All right, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. This is SCMP MMA South China Morning Post. We are here for one championship. Lights out. It's the fight companion. I'm Nick Atkin, your host, and I'll be joined here, I think, by a couple other people at least. Chris Edwards Bailey should be here, and Mr. Tom Taylor. Just going to start corralling the troops. Here he is. Chris has texted me. I'm a little bit late, sorry. I didn't realize it was already 10:45. So I'll tell Chris I'm already on unless he's watching. And if so, Chris, jump on in. Let's get started. Tom Taylor as well. Let me text him. Otherwise, how are you all doing? Good to see you here. There he is, Chris. Already here. Chris, the main man, isn't in the house because you're not here. So that's it. Adam or AH, what's up? How are you doing? Give us a shout in the chat if you're here and if you're excited for Lights Out, 2 title fights. It's official. Bibiana Fernandez, he made weight after a little bit of a scare yesterday. I was worried, I'll tell you. But he came back in the morning and he passed his hydration test and he made weight while I was asleep. Sorry I couldn't bring you that news when it happened. I think it was made official about 4 a.m. my time. So Bibi got up early in Singapore, weighed in, and we're good. We got 2 title fights. Chris just finishing his dinner, and then he'll be with us. Sounds good, Chris. Hope you're all having a good Friday morning, or is it? I'm trying to think. Friday, yeah, should be very early morning in America. I'm in the UK still. It is nearly 11 a.m. We're about to get going with the lead card. 4 fights on the lead card, and then we got 6, I think, on the main card. Should be a very good show. 2 title fights, like we said. Bibiana Fernandez against John Lineker for the Bantamweight title. We also got Thanh against Garry Tonon, Featherweight title. Garry Tonon had a little bit of trouble making weight on Thursday morning, but he came back in the afternoon and it was all fine. A few other people also struggled to make weight or pass hydration. I'm told that Chan Ratana and Milagros Lopez came back and passed hydration, made weight. But I mean, Chan was about 6 pounds overweight, so that's a weird one. But the other 2 fights are their catchweights. So Ismael Londt could not make weight, so that heavyweight kickboxing fight is now a catchweight. And the fight with Kang Kyung Lok is also it was a catchweight before, but it's now an even heavier catchweight. It's gone up by about half a kilogram. So yeah, as usual, a few misses, but it's not a terrible thing. I think it proves the system is in place and one is taking it seriously. They are not letting people get around it. They could have just lied if they wanted. Who would have said otherwise? But they are sticking to it. It seems so. Good on one. Yeah, Garry coming to the scale in a sweatsuit was a bit cheeky. The staff was looking. Yeah, I wonder what was going on there because he seemed to say he didn't want to take them off because it would break the seal, the heat seal. So he was, I think, in the process still of cutting weight, which is weird because one's whole thing is about not cutting weight. So I don't know what went on there, but he didn't even give a sample, a hydration sample. He knew he was going to fail that. I think he just wanted a rough idea of where he was on the scale, or he was just having a bit of fun. But whatever happens, he got it done, and it's official. There is no weight cutting in one, of course. But I think there was, evidently. I want to know about Chan Ratana because I think he was 6 pounds overweight. And that was Thursday evening, or 4 p.m., I guess. So he must have come back by midday Friday, so about 16 hours. And is that right? My math's not great. And he had lost the 6 pounds, but he also passed the hydration. I don't know how he did that. So maybe someone can clue me in. But anyway, Tom Taylor. All right, let me just message him. 1 second. All right, so we will have a rolling story as well if you like to read about these things instead of just listening. or watching or doing it at the same time. So go to scmp.com/MMA. Reminder, all MMA content is free on South China Morning Post. You don't need a subscription. You don't need a paywall there. There is no paywall. So you can read to your heart's content all the MMA content that you would like. And there will be a lot today. We're going to have this rolling story with updates from each fight on the card. And then we will have all the reaction. There are scheduled to be post-fight interviews today, including the man himself, Chatri. But Chatri has ducked out of a couple in recent times that he was scheduled for. So who knows? We'll see if he can make it this time. I will let you all know when those are happening. I don't think we're going to live stream it. I think we will just put those up on the channel because we're juggling a lot of balls in the air, writing, doing this fight companion, doing those interviews at the same time. Technology limits me to doing 2 of those 3 at the same time, or yeah, I can't really stream the companion as well as the interviews. So we will probably just whack up each individual recording, and you can check those out a few hours after the event concludes, or in the morning if the fight's finished at nighttime and you want to go to sleep. Just head over to SCMP MMA on YouTube. You know where it is. We'll have all the winners from the main card, I think, and Chatri. Fingers crossed. All right. A lot of good comments in the chat. Yeah, it's still a little bit weird, some of the process. I mean, I feel it's taken a step towards transparency by having it on YouTube, the official weigh-ins, but it is really still convoluted, isn't it? Having official weigh-ins, and then you still got another chance to do it at 4 p.m. In the afternoon, and then the ceremonials are 3 hours later, and then you still have one more chance to make it at midday on fight day. So fighters are arguably cutting weight on fight day, which is not good. Something needs to be tightened up with the whole process, I think. But anyway, let us know your predictions in the chat for the 2 title fights: Bibiano Fernandez, John Lineker, Tonna, Garry, Tonon. Who do you think is going to win? I think I'm going for Bibiano and Garry, Tonon, but I don't think I've ever been more uncertain about the title fights in one, the top of a card. These could really go either way. I'm not sure my picks will be right. I think Thanh could knock out Garry. Garry could submit Thanh, and then it's the other same with Bibiano and John. John Lineker could catch Bibi. I tell you what, though, I just watched the live. Oh, sorry, not live. Well, the vlog, whatever they call it. It doesn't have a name, but it's sort of One Championship's answer to Embedded from the UFC YouTube account, and it's a little behind the scenes from Fight Week in Singapore. I really like them, and I hope One Championship does more. I think they should do like the UFC does, a 4-part thing throughout the week, something like that. But anyway, it was really interesting, and one of the fun things from this one was they have the punching machine, right, which always throws up some interesting results. And this week, Bibiana Fernandez, his punch was insane, and that's it. I think people are counting out his. I think Bibi got the high score. I think people are perhaps not figuring in Bibi striking. They're just thinking Lineker's the one with the hands of stone, but Bibi's pretty handy as well in the striking. Anyway, John KL says Bibi losing that weight mess probably screws him up. Yeah, you don't want to be trying to drop a couple of pounds for the morning of your fight when you're 41 years old. You haven't been in the cage for 2.5 years nearly. It is not good. I hope Bibi is okay. I don't know what happened with his weight cut. We speculated a little bit on the podcast yesterday that perhaps doing it twice in 1 month at that age wasn't ideal for him, because he, of course, came out to Singapore a month ago. Exactly 1 month ago, he was going to fight Lineker at Bad Blood. But Lineker got COVID, and that was called off about 2-3 days before the fight. So, yeah, the Tuesday, I think it was. And then he went back, of course, to Canada. So he may have had some trouble with the weight from that. Anyway, I love the comments here. Anyway, Lineker wins, says AH. Then fights Rodtang in a catchweight Super Series bout for the newly minted violence weight title. There it is. Not a bad plan. I'm expecting if fighters on this card get quick victories, they're all going to be calling for inclusion on 1X, I think, especially some of the bigger names, because some of these, as we were speculating yesterday, looks like Russian fighters may not be able to get on that card. So could be some big fights opening up, some slots available for people if they want to hang around in Singapore for a couple of weeks, make a bit extra money. Why not? Tan Lei said he wants to do it. I don't know who he would fight. You could have maybe had a scenario where, I don't know, if Kirill or Martin get a very impressive win and they want to, take no damage, they could do it. It's a bit pointless, though. I think they don't need to do it. There are enough fights on that card, even if some of the Russian fighters aren't able to make it. There's enough fights to still sell that whole card. I don't think they need to fill the gaps desperately. And anyway, all right, it's about to start. I'm gonna turn on my YouTube and tune in. 1 second. Reminder: it is, if you're in the US, it's free on YouTube now for the next few weeks, I think, because one is still dotting the I's and crossing the T's, supposedly on its. Oh, I can't even sign into YouTube. That's great. Yeah, one is having trouble with its broadcast deal negotiations. Not trouble, but I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. But they haven't agreed the new broadcast deals, and it seems like the one with Tonna has expired. So if you're in the US, you're a fan of One Championship, just check it out. You can see it on YouTube for free. That's pretty good. If you're in the US, you get 1X for free, I think. I don't know. They may still flog the pay-per-view side of it in some regard. In the US, I don't know. I'm having issues here signing into my. We detected malware on this device. Oh, great. What do I have to do? Scan this device for malware with the antivirus software choice. Follow recommendations to remove any malware. Sign back in. Okay, great. That is not what I need right now. Yeah. I can't remember what my antivirus software is called. You're all going to have to tell me what happens in the first fight then. Looks like I'm going to be busy with that. Sophos. That was it. Sophos endpoint. Scan. All right, I'm scanning for malware. There we go. But until that happens, I'm seemingly locked out of YouTube. I'll sign in as my other account. Maybe that works. Gmail. Okay. This is annoying. Championship. There we go. That's working at least. All right. I got it. There he is. Michael Chavello, Mitch Chilson are there. Tom's messaging me. Early doors for Tom. It's about 5 a.m. So he's just getting himself a coffee. Anyway, let's go. We got our first fight. I'm going to publish this story. So if you want to read our results, go to scmp.com/MMA. The story is now going live. We're going to have all the results in there throughout the day, throughout the fight night. We'll update with every result and some quotes if we can get them, things like that, pictures. But here we go. First fight. Some strawweight kickboxing for you. Lin Ho Chin. I'm a bit surprised she's back so quickly, A, and B, she's in kickboxing. So I think she was drafted in quite late to replace one of the fights that fell through because of the Russian fighters not being allowed to compete. So a few of them said on their social media that they were pulled from the show. So late notice fight. Let's see. It's a fun one anyway. Yeah, Dwayne saying Lynn got a fight quick. I remember her fighting not too long ago. She fought about a month ago against Nguyen. I think on that Bad Blood card literally a month ago. That sounds like a tasty breakfast, Steve Sparks. Bacon, egg, and 1FC on an everything bagel. Yeah, it's not very practical to stream on YouTube, but it is appreciated. I imagine one wants to get a broadcast deal in the US a bit more. Good luck to them. They keep saying it's in the works, so we'll see what they announce eventually. Okay, let's see if I can get into my YouTube again now. I'm scanning for malware if you missed the update. Okay, there it is. Let us know your picks for this one, Lin Her Chin. 1 second. I got too many browsers open now. It's all a mess. I thought I was very prepared this morning. I'd done everything in advance. I got the stream set up about 3 hours before the show started. I got the results article set up on SCMP a couple hours before it started. And it's all gone wrong with my malware infecting the computer. But anyway, we're here. We're ready. Hi from Cambodia. What's up? Let us know where you're watching as well. Always fun to see where people are in the world. Dark Sid 33 got no sleep, but let's go. I like the dedication there. Yeah, give me the play-by-play, AH. If I think I've got it all set up now. It's all working. But here we go. We got Lin Hashin against Milagros Lopez, the Lopez twins. Both failed hydration on the first attempt, and then one of them failed again the second attempt. Milagros, I think, but she came back this morning, and it's all good. So this fight is still strawweight. It's not a catchweight. Oh, what a morning! What a morning! Anyway, yeah, some drama on the Twitter as well. It got called out, I think, by someone from Tops Off Sports, who seemed to be claiming that it was fake news that Bibi and Garry had missed weight, but they did. It's factually correct. They missed weight for the official weigh-ins, and then Bibi missed again at 4 p.m. I don't know what you want us to say, that they have initially missed weight or missed weight asterisks, but it's true they missed weight. Like I said, though, I think one's got to tighten up the process a little bit. I don't know how they do it. I would say it was called out, like JHK got called out for reporting or reacting to something that I had put out, and this guy called out JHK, and then he kept, like, his whole timeline this morning was just him having a pop at fake news and stuff, which is funny because you scroll through his timeline and it's just a load of bollocks. But anyway, we'll see. Maybe I'll call him out at the post-fight interviews. He's always there. It's the real fake news. Yeah, exactly. I need Leon back to prove we're not lamestream fake news media. I miss Leon, though. If you're out there, Leon, jump on. Dwayne Torres, malware OGs, download malware, but scared of that, or Casper Sky. I've got this thing called Sophos, which comes in with it because it's an SCMP laptop, so it has detected a bunch of web threats, I think, from my VPN. So let's see. It did crash my laptop a few weeks ago, so it's not great. Free Leon, exactly, AH. We need him back. I haven't seen Leon for a while. We should get him back involved. Message me, Leon, if you want to jump on. But it's a lot of effort. Sometimes you just want to watch the fights without talking to me for 4 hours, 5 hours. I understand. But all you guys and girls in the chat, thank you for hanging around and chatting to me, especially while I'm on my own, while Chris and Tom are not here. It's good if you want to give me some questions or comments so I can interact with you. Well, as I say that, Chris pops in. Oh, freshly
There
shaved.
we go. There we go. One moment.
I'm. It's got the beard is gone for Chris. It takes about 10 years off him when he does this. Looks about 20. Same with me. If I shave that, I look like a baby. So I don't do it. I'm not at that stage yet where I want to look younger. Could happen soon. I am 35. 35 this year, yeah. All right, here we go. First fight is about to start. Chris is here.
Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. I had Nick
I'm
on the
moving over to the
TV.
right.
I had one championship on my laptop, and I went in and I was like, "Oh, there's going to be a terrible echo right now." So I thought I'd leave and come straight back. And I
How
know
you doing,
you were
Chris?
calling for Leon. I'm not quite Leon.
No one can live
I've
up to
got-
Leon.
That's it. I don't just watch Joe Rogan and Russell Brand. I watch a large plethora of media organizations. But yeah, absolutely wicked. Great time, and just fantastic to be here for the first fight. And I just want to see what both Lopez sisters have to offer to one championship.
Well, Lynn is just catching her in the mush right now 3 times.
Yeah, 100%. Well, this is a little bit of the problem, right? When you do have someone coming over from MMA into kickboxing or Muay Thai.
Hey, a ref has come back. Says Doc said, is this a reference to them only having one referee for the whole card a month ago? Or is this a ref who we haven't seen for a while who has returned? That's it. Elias is back. He hasn't refed in one for ages. That is it. Adam is pointing out. Lynn going for the win. Says Dark Sid. Did Bibby make weight? Oh, yes, Bibby did make weight. It's up on our website now. Quick
There's
recap
been
of
some controversy in the MMA Twitter sphere I've seen.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. It's weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think like to me, one championship is always so niche that like everyone who covers one championship kind of covers the other person's back, and it's quite a close knit community, right? So we don't often get stuff like that.
It was just a little bit like, okay, calling people out for something that's incorrect, you know. Like what you're saying is incorrect. And
saying to people like you and Tom that you don't actually talk to one championship or sources is a little bit disrespectful, right?
Yeah, I mean, this guy is using the email he got from one on Friday morning, which one sends out before every event to its media list with final results. He used that as proof that it was fake news. Like, no, that's the results from the final weigh-ins.
Yes.
I'm sure he talked to someone there as well, one of the PRs, who would have just said, yeah, well, Garry did make weight eventually, which is what we reported. We never said Garry didn't make weight. We said he initially failed to make weight in the morning. Then he came back and won. I think they don't understand that one has a process where you get three attempts to do it.
Yeah.
4 if you. I think they weigh you on Wednesday as well, or they hydration test you.
Oh
Wednesday.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not totally sure if they've got it right. I feel like there's a better system out there somewhere, but no one's trying it. I don't know what you think, but this can't be the future, right? Because you can't have people 24 hours before the fight, 8 people on a 9-fight card, 8 out of 18 not making weight.
I would prefer this to weight cutting, to be honest, in terms of if we can keep refining it, or if they can keep refining this process to the point we don't have 6 or 7 people missing every week initially, that's good. I think it's better than the alternative of people just draining themselves and to the point of some of them on the verge of death.
Yeah, 100%, or death in some people's cases. But I'd much rather see, I don't know, ideally you'd just make people weigh in twice a month all year round and try and keep them to that weight the whole time, but that's pretty tough.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. There is no easy answer. This fight's already better than it had any right to be, given it was made on a week's notice, says Michael Owens. I agree with you, Michael. Lopez, so flat-footed, says Dark Sid. What do you think, Chris? How you got this one going so far?
I've got Lopez winning. I think I've got her winning quite clearly. She's going forward the whole time. She's leading the fight. She's got a lot more offense. She's got the higher volume. She's found it quite easy to land. I think she's just kind of out there enjoying herself on the big stage that is One Championship. Also, I got another 2 episodes of The Apprenticing today.
Yeah. Is my man Clint still there?
Yeah, still there, still hanging on.
Scrapping. He's a fighter.
100%. Dom Lau has been absolutely fantastic on it as well. He's kind of like a little bit the star of the show, in my opinion.
He always is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I'll catch up with Dom then in a couple of weeks.
That's it.
Every time I see him, he just seems to get bigger. Like he's added more muscles in a place somewhere on his body.
Do you think this is Lynn legitimately moving over to fight kickboxing and Muay Thai, or do you think this is a little bit of a one-off?
I think it's what it is. It's a one-off because they needed some fights for the card, and they were able to get her on a week's notice. I think she'll go back to MMA.
Yeah, I really rate her. I think she's got so much to give.
Maybe she should try the strawweight, have a pop at Tiffany Teo, and see if she can get a title shot.
Everyone is going to be gunning for Tiffany Teo in that division.
Top Geordie lad, indeed. Dom Lau. A big win for the Geordies last night. 2-1 against Southampton. Bruno Gamara's back heel goal.
Well, big news in Newcastle. I believe in April, Shaka Hislop is going over. He's getting the keys to the city.
Really?
Yeah. Legend. So that's a big one. So I guess it's just like that episode of The Simpsons. They'll be able to open every door, right? That's how it works, right?
Yeah. 1 round each is the consensus in the chat here. Dwayne.
Oh, wow.
Dark Sid, LC. Yeah. Chelsea shaking in their boots. Yeah, dramatic day if you follow football in England, the Premier League. Chelsea owner Roman Abramovich getting sanctioned by the UK government, so Chelsea are in the mud, Chris. Sure you're happy as a Liverpool fan. One less rival to contend with.
As you're always correcting my pronunciation, it's Romain Abramovich.
Okay.
By the way, Nicholas. Sorry, I had to get that one in. It's interesting. Everyone's changed their pronunciation all of a sudden. Like he's a little bit more Russian somehow, but I don't know. I don't know about it all, man. It seems all a little bit odd, right?
Oh yeah. Well,
it's very strange, right? How we can put up with like systematic doping in the Olympics. They just changed the name, but like something that's clearly a political decision is having a much bigger effect on sport than the widespread cheating in sport. So that's like my hot take on it all.
Sizzling
From a
hot.
perspective, right?
Yeah. Yep. I think there is Russian money in Everton. Alisher Usmanov, which could cripple them even worse than they are currently. It's affecting everything everywhere. Even one, as we've seen, Russian fighters were posting on social media, some of them, that they were in me on this card and they are no longer because the government wouldn't allow them. Let's see if it affects 1X. There we go. Shaka's getting the freedom of the city.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what it means.
I've always wanted to graze my cattle on the town more.
All right.
Oh, wow. This is turning pretty one-sided, and this is where you see the difference, right? You see the difference in the clinch.
Ooh. Third coffee done. I'm ready for the day.
What did you have for breakfast today, Nick?
Just had a bacon sandwich earlier.
Fair play.
Quick and easy.
This has been surprisingly more competitive than I thought it would be, but I think Lopez just gets the edge to it.
Yeah.
It's nice to see a little bit of respect at the end.
Oh, damn. You ahead of me. Forgot to do the playback trick. Here we go. Changing my speed to 2. I'm going to catch up with you. Is it over for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's just over.
Well, yeah. I'm not sure why Lin Hshin did that. Bit of money, I guess.
I mean, it can't be too bad for you, right? You're kind of getting like a 6 to 10 week period of honing just one set of your skills, and I think like Evolve maybe have a little bit to do with this. Maybe help you out with some trainers. I think they have the resources there to help you. In the long term, it might not be too bad from time to time.
I mean, she only took it a week ago.
Yeah.
All right. We got a unanimous decision. Wow.
Okay. Did
Wasn't
not see that
expecting
one
that.
coming. No, I did not. Did you see that they gave the event after 1X a name finally?
Reloaded.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like it's the part 2 to Inside the Matrix.
Yeah. All right. Let me write a couple of paragraphs of nonsense for that. Chris, will you entertain the people briefly?
No problem. I'm always here for the people.
Okay. I'm bowing out briefly.
No problem. So do we have any questions, anyone? Did anyone what did you guys think on that fight? I had that one clearly to Lopez. I gave it 2-1. Give the first and the third to Lopez, but seems like a close one. A lot of people in the comments going for Lin. Steve Sparks is saying it looks like Lin had conceded before the fact. I like it. I like it. And I'll tell you what, this 1X, it does look absolutely amazing coming up. The thing is, I'm still not sure about this Rodtang versus DJ fight. just it seems like two guys who are so good at what they do. I don't see the point of having them fight each other when what they do is so different. And more fights added is this. I think these were already named, but you know what? Amir Khan versus Takahashi, great one for the Singapore fans. Lito Adewang. Well, it's Paul Elliott versus Kang Ji-won. I think that's a new one. Mei Yamaguchi, Daniel Kelly had already been announced. Sawada versus Okada. Elise Anderson versus Ashiroka. I think that's an absolute banger. Kim Jae-woong, Tankai, Itsuki Hirata, Ji-hin, Han versus Denise 2, Nong O versus Philippe Lobo, Capitan versus Hiroki. Well, we are in for, I don't know how long this whole card will go on for, but it must be about 10 hours by the time we get to the end of it.
Back in the mix.
So it's
back in the
all
matrix.
1X. It starts off at 1 p.m. Singapore time. Then we've got the next part of the card starts at 5 p.m. Singapore time. And then after that, we go to what they're calling 1X, the grand finale, I guess. It's what they're advertising as it here in the promo. And that starts at 8 p.m. Singapore time. So, wow, 6 fights. 1, 2, 3 of them will be 5 rounds. And I guess the DJ fight itself will be 4 rounds. So we've got probably going on to about midnight Singapore time, 1 o'clock till midnight. It's going to be a long day for you in Singapore, Nick.
Yes, I think it's not going to be the same as Century, where it was 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening. I think it's just one long card, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
I think it's 11 a.m. to 7, something like that. It should be good. I'll be dead after that. We'll be very
You're going to go
tired.
to Thailand after for a nice little holiday, train a little bit of Muay Thai?
Well, I don't know, because yeah, I think so, but I'm not sure I can get back into Hong Kong. There seems to be no quarantine hotels, Chris, for me. So
Oh, wow.
Maybe stuck in Phuket for a while.
The worst place to be stuck, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's the big question from John Hong Kong himself. Where is everyone else? Come on, John, join in. You know how to get on here.
Get in here, John. Get in here.
And another question,
John. We need you to tell us about the beef on Twitter with Top Soft Sport.
AH, a big question here. When do you think Eddie will fight again? I feel like he distanced himself from it all. What do you think there, Nick?
Yeah, it's weird. I thought Eddie would be on this card. Chatri said he would be when he spoke to Ariel Hawani a couple months ago. Don't know what's going on with Eddie, to be honest, but not a bad thing if he's not on the card, because it means they can use him to maybe headline or co-headline one of the cards coming up, which they'll need fights for. They've done what they did before, and they've stacked this card too much, I think, in my opinion, to the point they haven't got anything left for the next couple events. But I don't know when we'll see Eddie. I think it's weird, isn't it? It's not. We all know it's not gone how he pictured it would in one. If he can get down to featherweight somehow, I think he should do that. They're too big for him in lightweight. And then he would be a great addition to that division. If you think about Tan Lei, Garry Tonon, Eddie, potentially this new guy, Kirill, if he gets a big win tonight, he puts himself right in the mix. Kim Jae-woong, Tankai is there. Very fun. I don't know. Do you think Eddie could feasibly do that at this age? He's 37. Is he 38?
37, 38. He's got to be. I think it is a little bit of a tough one, but it's that same thing. He's kind of been caught at the wrong time with the pandemic, with everything that's gone on, and then he did have those two kind of the unfortunate no contest, was it? Or was it ruled a loss against? I think it ended up being a no contest, right, against Yuri Lapicus. And
Yeah,
then
it was
obviously
overturned to no
he
contest.
had the. It was a very, very close loss against Oak, right?
Yeah, it was just the. I mean, I had a unanimous decision. I think it was correct.
Mm-hmm.
Just the first round, it was tough for him to recover from that.
That's it, yeah. I think if it would have been like UFC style 10-9 must, I think he probably has a good argument for 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
That's it, so.
Yeah, and maybe he, it was his second fight in the space of 3 weeks, I think, and he had flown to Singapore and back already.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been in prime condition for that, and I don't think Eddie's done.
Because if he would have won either of those fights, though,
He'd be fighting for the title already.
he would have been fighting for the title, or even at worst, one fight away from the title. And
This
it's
is.
just that
I'm a
really
little
little
annoyed,
bad period. Yeah.
because they've potentially lost that Christian Lee versus Eddie Alvarez fight now, which I think was the biggest fight they could have made at one point, and maybe it's never going to happen now because if Christian doesn't win that rematch, they could still do it, but it wouldn't be the same as with the lightweight title on the line. So sometimes you need to pull the trigger on these fights,
Yeah, that's it. I mean, look, if you look at someone like DJ's he's fought 4 times, right, in one championship, and this will be his 5th time. Eddie signed the same time, and he's only really had those free fights, right?
I think he's had 4, but
4, right?
Yeah, there was a huge gap between the second and the third of about a year and a half.
Then he had 2 in about 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on with Eddie. I've got no personal relationship with him. I can't text him and ask.
I do like the Kang versus Paul Elliott fight. I think would be very nice for 1X.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday, they've moved Kim and Tankai to that card.
So is the whole card going to be behind the pay-per-view or just the grand finale?
I don't know. They haven't really revealed it all. Here comes trouble.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
There he is. What's going on, guys?
Here he is. I have to leave you again briefly.
No problem. Absolute pleasure. How are you, Tom? I'll answer the question then. I'm fantastic. I've had a good day. I got to the beach this afternoon. The weather's getting nice. It's around 25 degrees. The worst places to be. I know. But with everything that's going on in Hong Kong, I've got to brag about what I can brag about, right? Because we're still social distancing, masks everywhere, work from home. So got to enjoy something in my life.
Fair enough, man. I hear it's pretty dicey over there these days. I'm sorry to hear that.
How's it doing your end? How are you today?
Oh, I'm good, man. Everything's good. Canada's opening back up. It's starting to warm up a little bit too. Right. So, the fact that those two things are coinciding is very nice. People are coming out of their caves. It's nice. Yeah, it's good, man.
Getting haircuts, getting the beard trimmed and whatnot.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, going back to the gym. It's
wow.
Good. Yeah.
So you got anything planned ahead for any events you're going to go to? PFL, Bellator, One Championship, UFC?
Well, I'll definitely be at 1X. Beyond that, no plans. But I'm assuming that we'll all be going back to events pretty soon, hopefully.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great time, right? And everything I feel like is gonna change.
I hope so. I mean, it sort of seems like that's where we're headed, right? I mean, it seems like things are. I don't know if things will ever be fully normal again, but it seems like we're trending in that direction. Yeah.
This is like the mismatch of the night. I don't know if you've got it on right now, but
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
Kim is mostly for MMA his whole career, right?
I don't know. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I know he's one of the main sparring partners of Okray Yoon up in Korea. So I assume he's a bit more of an MMA guy, really. And you look at the way he holds himself and the way he moves. He does have a little bit more of that MMA stance than a
he
traditional
does.
Muay Thai.
Yeah,
Oh, this is over and done with.
Oh, I guess I'm on a lag again.
No, not
Classic.
yet.
I'm sure I am. But that trick with the fast forwarding worked last time. See if it does this time.
We got Vanny Som in the comments saying hi from Cambodia. We're saying hi back. Power Pickler saying what happened to my beard. I shaved it. I think it's pretty obvious. I didn't hide it or put it in the cupboard. Morning, gents. Salute to the chat. Port
Morning.
Elliott, Michael Owens is saying, has won 4 fights in 94 seconds. It's ridiculous. So I guess that's Michael Owens saying he's going to win the championship. And AH is saying, Hatless Tom, this is strange.
It's true. Just got rid of the hat. I've been wearing a hat all winter, trying to cover up the pandemic mop. Finally, coming out of my cave, as I said, I figured I'd, let the locks fly a little bit.
And this was an easy win for Liam Nolan. And I know he's been calling out for that belt for quite a while, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't catch all this fight, but that looked pretty effortless, I have to say.
Docs is saying, WTF, Kim doesn't know how to fight Muay Thai. I mean, there's sometimes what happens, it's not like Lim versus Lopez. There's quite high level stuff, right? And being an MMA fighter versus a Muay Thai fighter, it's always going to go down a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Good point. So is that the second fight so far?
Or that is the second fight, yeah.
And who won the first one? Was that the Argentine woman? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I figured she would win.
Milagros Lopez lost, which a little bit odd on. So after this, you've got Iman Barlow versus Daniela Lopez, and going to back Iman Barlow all day in this one.
I'm with you, man.
Yeah. She's got a big, big, big reputation behind her.
Yeah, there's some good kickboxers, good strikers on this card.
Oh, 100%. I think it's actually a fantastic card, top to bottom. Actually, I think there's a little bit for everyone.
It's an incredible card, I would say. And when it got that second title fight, which was obviously just sort of happenstance, that wasn't planned, that just made it all the better. I mean, this feels to me like, just because both title fights are significant, this isn't like a nice MMA title fight and then just like, a random Muay Thai title or something. This is like, these are two big championship bouts that we've been waiting for a long time to see. This feels like a significant card to me.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, you can say, arguably in these two fights, you can say you could probably put all 4 of these fighters arguably in one championship's like pound for pound list on the men's side quite easily. It's in 2 of the most competitive divisions they actually have. I go back and forward on both fights and who can win either fight. I'm back and forward nonstop as well on Martin versus Kirill, because I don't know if you've been so much of Kirill's tape from YouTube and whatnot, but he's got like 2 Peruvian neckties, a banana split. He's got a few interesting submissions and knockouts going on. He looks like he could be the real deal.
Yeah, he looks like a real monster, man. And from what I saw, most of his, most of the guys he's been fighting have at least, like plus 500 records. Like they're not total cans from what I saw. Some of them looked a little shady, but it looked like he's been fighting pretty good guys.
Yeah.
It seems like, honestly, I would love to see Martin get back on track, obviously, but this seems like the kind of matchup where, Martin could potentially be looking past this guy a little bit. These debuting fighters, you just never know, right? I mean, it's easy.
Yeah, it's so tough, right? Because obviously it's a big step up.
Yeah. Oh,
and here we go. I think we're getting a little bit more flavor in the chat.
Yeah, we're getting something.
Yeah, I see a little smirk on his face. Chris has ditched the beard and joined the Smooth Face Master Race. I like that one video I'm seeing now. And Mark Christian Campo is saying, "Morning, guys. What time's the start of the fight of Lineker and Bibiano?" If I had to guess, you're probably talking about 3 hours from now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe a little less. Yeah. Depends on the pacing and how quick the fights are.
I'd shoot for somewhere around that time, guys. But If not, I'd probably try and aim for the Martin versus Kirill fights. I think that's one not to miss.
Yeah, that's when things really start heating up, eh?
Oh, 100%.
So,
Hello,
John,
how are
how's
you
it going?
today, John?
I just woke up, man. Like I took a nap, like a
Me too.
geriatric or something.
Old man John.
Like I'm some like old like grandmother in the old folks home or some shit. Sorry, loose lips sink ships. But yeah, man, that's gonna be a hectic card. I was looking at that X card. It's like 90
Huge.
fights in one day. I was like, what is going? Like, how are you gonna cover that? Like, that is just insane. The amount of fights. What time does it start?
I have no idea, man. It's going to be a grind.
1 p.m. Singapore time, but the main card, which is 6 fights, starts at 8 p.m. Singapore time. So you're probably talking, if those 6 fights take another 3 hours, you're talking a 10-hour card minimum.
Yeah, that's
Right.
That's,
Yeah.
that's
Weren't
like
they-
Ryzen
weren't they
level
gonna-
right there.
I thought they were going to break it into 2. Like they were talking.
They might
about
have
that
an
before.
intermission, you never know,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But I think they're probably just going to have a load of fights for free. Keep selling it in like Europe, America, Asia. Sell it. Buy the pay-per-view, and hope enough people get the pay-per-view at the end. But I
Right.
think it's going to be tough globally, right?
I mean, pay-per-views are always tough. It's hard to sell a pay-per-view without like a real marquee star. You can't expect, big numbers without a big name like Canelo or Conor McGregor or something like that. Anything else is just kind of a roll of the dice, if you ask me.
Yeah. But to be fair, guys, we probably don't know anything about one championship. I mean, from judging by what I've been seeing on Twitter, Jack Gotzel is the one guy who knows it all, right?
Yeah, we're just fake news, man.
I don't even know this guy. I never even knew who this guy was until like earlier today.
Apparently, he's a
it's
real
trip,
authority, man.
Yeah, I guess he's like, he knows one championship better than anybody. He has connections, he has sources.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Tom and Nick have no sources.
Exactly. Apparently,
he's the only guy with the real sources.
I guess so, because that
like
tweet was
Heinz.
from like what when he responded to it, I think it was a tweet from like 12 hours ago or 14 hours ago, and at that time it was a complete shit show because 2 of the 4 guys either missed weight or didn't pass the hydration test. I wasn't even lying. I think one of the guys didn't do both, right, at that point.
Yeah, you're right. Well, and he also he acted like you were implying that these fights were canceled. You were just saying that they were kind of like in jeopardy. Things were moving quickly. It was complicated, which is all true. And this guy was acting like you were going around being like, the fight's canceled. Bibiana Fernandez is off the card, like, which was not at all what you were saying.
I didn't even say any names.
Yeah, it was. And then he responds. He's not even spelling Bibiana Fernandez's name right. Like
he's buddies. Like he must have called Bibiano or something. Like he called him on the phone. Like, hey, Bibiano. This is what he did with his coffee cup. He's like, Bibiano. Oh yeah, did you make weight? Oh, you did. Okay, and he responded to my tweet. I was like, and I didn't even know who this guy was. I think he's actually there's a girl, Alex. She does interviews. I think she covers those shows. I think she works with Morning Combat, and she responded to that tweet. And then I responded to that tweet saying, if you want coverage, go to my boys, Tom and Nick, because those are the best in the business. And then like this dude just comes out of nowhere talking about this. I'm just like, what is wrong with this guy? It's funny to me, like he just insinuated like 15 different things from that, and it was like 13 hours after the fact.
Yeah, I don't even know what he was trying to accomplish there. Just like, aimless babbling, trying to start a conflict. It's there's people out there like that who just thrive on conflict and are always looking to, kick up.
And he's supposed to be like some owner of like Tarps Off or something like that. I was looking at that. I'm like, man, that's not a good look for Tops Off. Tops Off. Yeah. That's what it should be called.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy. Hopefully we don't hear too much more from him. I blocked him already. I don't got time.
Maybe he's gonna be at 1X, working the stands, showing people to their seats or something. Sure. They flew over.
He'll be the guy spraying the cologne in the bathroom, like in nightclubs,
giving you shoulder rubs while you're taking a piss.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not even supposed to be doing that. That's not even a thing. You know what I mean? Like, he's just there doing it. You know, just wants to be part of the crew. But yeah, it's man. It in Twitter, like sometimes you run into those things. Like I don't really run into it too much because I'm not really like a reporting the news type of guy. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll see stuff and I trust some guys. You know what I mean? There's guys I trust in the game, and if they put something out there, I trust them. You know what I mean? I don't even second guess it. I'm like, that's what happened. Especially you guys in covering one championship. There's nothing I cannot not trust. You know what I mean? It's like you got to be an idiot. Like you guys been covering the promotion for so long and have every single source, excuse me. And I don't understand like how this guy came out of nowhere talking about he got sources. Like
I'm pretty sure his sources are the 1PRs. I think he's just,
yeah, it's like, okay, can you trust that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Jesus. But he kept saying he went direct to the source. I mean, it sounded like he was talking about like their PR department, which I mean, you're basically just
you guys know very well. You know what I mean? Like if anybody knows them, you guys know them. You know what I mean? So Jesus. But
yeah, that guy seemed like a real leader, man.
We gave you your 5 minutes of fame on the show. So everybody go follow the
probably watching right now.
Yeah,
fame pulsing in his forehead. Yeah.
Super quick.
Authority.
I didn't totally look through that whole card, but apparently there's no more Russians left on 1X. Is that fact now? Is it no more Russians in one championship right now because of the sanctions?
Well, I mean, they're not cut from the roster or anything. I don't know actually if they've all been removed from 1X yet, but I know there's a complicated situation with the Singapore government that obviously one is bound by whether they like it or not.
So the U.S. government is not involved in that?
I don't think so. No, I think it's the Singapore government.
I mean, America does have the same sanctions. Most of the EU, Canada, Japan, Korea. It's kind of making a very interesting thing for Russian athletes everywhere, right?
Yeah, it's a tough situation for sure, man.
You remember when George Bush went to the EU about the Iraqi war, and then asked them to join forces, and then they said no, and then he said, "Okay, I don't need you." I don't need you. I'm gonna go do it anyways. You know what I mean? Like the U.S. is, they're another animal, man. Well,
guys,
George Bush was.
He was definitely an animal. I'm gonna step away for a second, guys. I gotta quickly update an article. I'll be right back.
All right. What is this? Who's pretty? What's this girl called? Pretty what? Pretty Killer?
Pretty Killer Iman Barlow, an absolute beast. I mean, she's got over 100 wins on her records. She's pretty legit. Probably considered the UK's best ever kickboxer / Muay Thai fighter.
And this is one of the Argentinian sisters, right?
Yeah, it's the second sister. I think this is Daniela.
Oh, she's from Bangkok. She's probably from Bangkok, huh? Maramak. But yeah, she got lit up by what's her name? Jackie Bunton, right? We just saw the
maybe highlight. I don't know. Didn't she fight one of the Lopez's? But I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, are they twins?
Might be twins. They look pretty similar. They are sisters, so.
Wow. This card is pretty long card too, right? Like they're getting back to their full cards now. That's good.
10 fights. Which fight are you looking forward to the most on this card?
I haven't even looked at this card.
Thanh, Garry, Tonon, Martin.
Well, obviously those are the ones that we're gonna be looking at. But let me see what we got on this before I say something stupid.
For me, it's Martin versus Kirill. I think it's an interesting matchup, given Martin someone making his debut. And this guy with Martin ranked number 5, if he wins, he's jumping straight into the title picture. But if Martin loses, I think that's it for title contention for him.
Yeah, it is a massive fight for Martin and Kirill. We don't know too much about him, but just from looking at his record earlier today, he's killer. He's finished most of his fights. He can finish.
Me and Nick watched some of his fights last night, and he's got Peruvian neckties, man. He's got banana splits. He's got some wicked knockouts. He seems like he can do everything.
Yeah, looking at the card right here, That's probably one of the, outside of the title fights, that's probably the most interesting fight, the most intriguing one, to see how good is Kirill. And let's see Martin, I don't think he didn't do his camp, it seemed like at Sanford. He did it back in Australia. So
yeah, been in Australia the whole time, 100% Australia. He's basing himself out of there from now on. So interesting to see how that changes stuff. And just want to know who you got in the Tan Lee Garry Tonon fight.
I have to go with Thanh Lee.
Different. Yeah, see, I know you call it that different than me. I'm Garry Tonon all the way. I just have a feeling, but I don't know. I haven't seen him over 5 rounds, so it's tough to say.
The thing is with this, I could see this fight going kind of like how the Bryce Mitchell Edson Barboza fight went down, except for like Garry Tonon actually submits him. He just needs to stay away, from just getting hit clean. If he could do that, Garry, if Garry can get a hold of him, man, I feel like it's gonna be a long night for Thanh Lee. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing I'd say is though, over and over again, is Thanh Lee's Garry Tonon's never been hit by someone like Thanh Lee.
No, of course not. And he's been out for a long time too.
Yeah.
Right? He's been out for what? More than a year, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I want to say about a year and 3-4 months. Yeah, I think it was like Inside the Matrix or something like that.
Yeah, and Thanh Lee's actually coming off of like both broken hands or something like that too, right?
Yep.
So that might mean that he might break his hand again in this fight. Let's see how hard Garry Tonon's head is. Let's see. That's that's the intriguing factor right there. How hard is Garry Tonon's head? Nicky Barnes, he's back.
Oh, it's fake news John here.
Yes, of course.
Nick just ran down to the bookmakers to put £5 on Bibiana Fernandez, John Lineker to be a double knockout. What odds did you get, Nick?
Oof. I'm not even dressed. I definitely didn't do that.
Is there betting on one championship? Like, where can you bet on one championship? I don't even know that.
You can on some online betting websites, but obviously we can't access them in Hong Kong because they're all blocked. Darkseid is saying Nongo had a different opponent and he didn't see Nikki and Yusuf anymore. So it does seem, Nick, that there's no Russians on this card.
Yeah. So they've made that official, have they?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And according to Darkseid, Jackie beat Daniela Lopez and Milagros got KO'd by Supergirl, and now they all train at Morocco Force together.
Ooh. Well, I'll have to ask about that. I was told they were gonna put out a statement about the Russia thing, but of course they haven't. So,
Nick, so you gonna really go to Thailand after the 1X? So are you going to 1X for sure?
Yeah, I think I'll be in Thailand as well, around about the 2nd of April or something.
Yeah.
Maybe like the 29th of March or something.
Yeah, I'll be there on the 27th or 28th. So
man, I really want to. I don't think we're going to be able to hit it up, like we should be. But if you want, I'm there. If you want to hang out, but I think you may not be able to go wild like me.
Yeah, but I can be a spectator. You know what I mean? Like, it's always going to be a spectator. I'll be the designated driver.
Oh,
you always need one of those.
Yeah. Aren't you going to be after training, John, for the Gotzel fight?
Yeah.
Man, remember, must have been about 2 years ago now. John Nutt did say, though, that they want to have a journalist fight one time at Fight Circus. I mean, maybe you finally found your match.
Yeah, I was talking to him about that at that time, like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
But like, I wanted to do it like the right way. I didn't just want to like go there and, because it almost just seemed like a brawl, like a bar fight, like you just go there and then you just fight. I didn't want it. I want to like really like train and see what happens, but So this time, I've been talking to some promotions, and they're all down to do it if I want to do it with them, and they're gonna do the matchmaking. I don't know if it's gonna be against like another journalist or whatever, but I don't think it will. It'll just be against another regular person.
Well, you've got a perfect B-side now, man.
Yeah, man. You need to get JHK's journalist hit list.
That's a long list.
Putin, Xi Jinping, Kim Jong-un, Bush, Biden. Not as big as JHK's, man. He's got more journalists to kill than anyone out there.
Yeah. Kanye West. You know?
Kim Kardashian.
Yeah. Did you guys watch that Kanye West documentary on Netflix?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Like, it's inspiring. It's inspiring. Like, really inspiring.
I like those documentaries.
Yeah, but it's not about that. It's more about like before all of that, watching like his hustle. You know, like it's inspirational, man, to watch all that. I heard that Netflix gave those guys $30 million for that footage.
Oh wow! And the fight is waved off.
Oh wow!
That elbow. She got elbowed nasty.
Oh damn! All right.
How bad is it?
So we've had 2 very quick fights in a row.
Be right back.
Super Series, right?
Yeah, they're gonna have to fill some time.
Oh man, that was nasty. Was she cut? Is that what happened?
I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. They don't show it.
Wow, look at her.
She was cut. Look at her elbow.
Yeah, man, her elbow is like covered in blood.
Just blood, just like it's like one of those like, you know, like when a plane goes by and it's streaming across the sky and it leaves that white line.
Yeah,
but it's just blood.
Oh, fine.
Pretty Killer is an apt name. Whoa,
that was nasty. She even went for the takedown afterwards.
I'll be back on in a moment, guys.
Yeah. How long are you gonna stay there? Because there's like shows happening there.
I might be stranded, for a while. So I'd love to see some shows if you're around.
Yeah, because there's a show in May. Yeah, I think in beginning of May, and it's in Pattaya, so you could just like take a short flight to Bangkok and then take the bus. So we could take a trip like that. It's pretty cheap, man, for a flight to go over there. And and you could go watch. They got it's gonna be a crazy setup where they have like fights next to a pool, but a party's going on at the same time.
Is this fight?
So no, it's not Fight Circus. It's a different.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it sounds like it, but it's not. It's a different show, but yeah, it'll be fun for you because you don't have to cover it. You could just enjoy it, you know, be there and have fun. So, I already talked to the promoters. So,
count me in if I'm still there. I'll join you.
For sure, man. For sure. Take a road trip.
I don't think I can get back into Hong Kong. There's no hotels available. They're all booked up because people need them for. I think everyone has the same idea of just leaving Hong Kong as me. Not that
I think a lot of people are talking about that.
So they're all coming back at the same time, and they're all trying to get out of there during March and April because they're doing this universal testing. So I think they're all coming back around May. And
this forced testing, right? It's like forced. You have to do it.
Yeah,
correct. Even though you're not sick,
I think you get fined otherwise. I think a lot of people may just take the fine because it's just like a massive inconvenience. You have to, not because they want to not do it. It's just like you got to queue up for hours in the sunshine and the heat. You know, people are gonna die from it. I think just in terms of like the old people, they make old people queue up in April. It starts getting hot. You know,
that's not good.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna be stranded, there's no other better place in the world to be stranded than
Yeah.
Thailand or even anywhere in Southeast Asia, pretty much, where it's cheaper.
Well,
and
yeah.
the weather's great, and you could actually do some work.
I'm getting my camera as well, so that's been sent to Singapore tonight, I think. So I'll have that. I'll bring that with me, and I can maybe go check out some gyms. Yeah,
there's gonna be a lot of one championship fighters out there for sure.
Maybe I'll even do some. No, there's no way I'm gonna train. Am I? I'm just gonna accept I'm useless.
You could do some classes, do some classes and
yeah, why not?
And just keep, filling the day with something, right?
As long as no one's filming me.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I'll be filming you. I'd end up doing a Kanye documentary on you about how you got back into fight shape just off pure luck, and
I never was in
you're
fight
in a Muay Thai. Muay Thai fight. Like you're in a Muay Thai fight within 3 months. That's you.
Yeah, I just quit journalism and become a fighter.
Exactly. Next, you're fighting a super series on one championship.
Yeah, well, they need fighters, it seems. If the Russians aren't able to compete, slide into a card.
Yeah, man, it seems like they got everybody on their roster fighting at 1X. So,
they showed who Nongo's fighting now. It's no longer I forgot. Ramazanov, was it? No,
I gotta check.
I want to look on their website.
Oh yeah, that's right. Where?
March
26th. Yeah, well, the website said he's fighting Ramazanov.
Yeah, that's not going to happen then.
But those guys are already in. Oh yeah, they're not in Singapore. They're all in Thailand, probably.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of Russian fighters, huh?
Mattheis and Holskin is off, I imagine, and
Sadulayev,
Shoko, Sato. I think Chingiz is okay though, even though he's Belarusian.
Yeah, that's that part of the world is just confusing to me. But there's some beautiful fights on this card. Jeez.
Yeah, I think even with those fights falling through, it still holds up nicely.
It's still ridiculous.
Yeah. I wasn't going to I would still watch it. It doesn't turn me off that those fights are no longer on it.
No.
I know there's probably some people out there who were looking forward to that more than the others, but I don't know.
Those are more of like the kickboxing Muay Thai guys, right?
Yeah.
Like you could take those fights off this card completely, those 3, and it still would be a pay-per-view worthy card for one championship.
Yeah. If they can keep that Grand Prix final together, that's good.
Yeah. But he's not Ukrainian or Russian, so he's Azerbaijan and Belarus.
But Belarus as well is
involved?
Yeah, because they're helping Russia with the old invasion.
That sucks.
But he might just be able to get through a technicality and be like, well, I'm Azerbaijani more than Belarusian, so...
It looks like they're doing a mini, like, who's the next title challenger fights on that card, too, with Zamboanga and Ham and Hirata and Radzuan. Does it seem like that to you?
Well, I suspect, Ham and Denise, the winner will fight the winner of Stamp and Angela. I think Hirata and Jihin is just more of a... They might get in the rankings with a win there, but I wouldn't suspect they'll get a title shot.
Do you have a license, Nick?
A license?
Yeah, like to drive.
Oh, no.
No, you don't?
I got a license to thrill, but not drive.
Because, like in Thailand, the roads are the same as in England.
Oh, really?
So I was wondering if you had a license.
No,
for some reason I can't drive over
twice. I've not tried. It's been like 15 years ago. I failed my second test, and then I gave up.
Yeah, you should probably try to get that. But you probably never needed to drive, huh?
No, because I went to university in London, and you don't need to drive in London. I would argue it's so easily connected by transport.
Yeah,
and they charge you if you drive into central London. You have to pay £10 tax or something stupid. And then Hong Kong, yeah, you don't need a car in Hong Kong mostly, unless you live out in the new territories.
yeah. I've been in Hong Kong a few times. I don't think you really need a car, because even having a car, it's like traffic is nuts.
Yeah, there's some parts closer to China where it's a lot more spacious, and the public transport is not obviously as well connected. So I don't mind cars there, but yeah, it's a bit frustrating. There's thousands of cars in the millions of cars, in Hong Kong Island. It's so small anyway, but who cares? We're here. No fight companion, says Dwayne. For 1X, who knows? I might see if I can get the rabble together. I'll be on the ground with Tom.
They're going to be doing a fight companion on the ground.
Yeah, well, see, I could tune in from the arena. Well, I'll need someone to helmet, not me. I'm not sure, Dwayne. Yeah, I need to think about what we're actually going to do. It's been a long time since I've been at an event, so I've just been used to opening the laptop, throwing on some clothes, and streaming from the comfort of my bedrooms. Oh, Tom Taylor's back.
That is so much better, don't you think?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it is better covering a show from home.
I missed the thrill and the agony of being there live.
You missed the smells.
Agony.
The agony is when the hotel Wi-Fi is very slow at 2 a.m. after the show, and you just want to upload your videos and get yourself out to the after party to throw some shapes with Leon, and you're stuck there.
Right.
Is Leon gonna be there? Have you talked to him?
I haven't talked to Leon for a while, and I don't think he'll be there just because you have to be vaccinated to get into Singapore.
Oh, that's right.
I don't think he's changed his mind unless I'm pretty sure he won't.
You know, it would be awesome if he flew in and then just had a meltdown at the airport because they didn't let him in because of that, and then he threw out facts. He brought all the paperwork.
Hit him with some
he's
truth,
just flat. Yeah. He's just handing it out to everybody.
Printouts of Facebook posts and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. His Facebook posts.
Yeah.
His Twitter.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'd be funny. But yeah, it'd be kind of weird, right? Like not having him, because he's been a staple of shows for I don't even know how long. He's been around. So.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess you might see a whole new crowd out there when you go there, because you don't know, man. It's been so long since they had media.
That's true, man.
This tops off guy might be there. Your new nemesis.
Why is there's always some nemesis, right? For me.
It's just I don't know why. You're doing something right, man.
I just look like I target, attract those types of people, I guess. But all right, this guy.
Yeah, but Chan, you also attract people.
What happened with Chan?
Man.
He lost a miraculous 19 kilograms in 6 hours and made weight.
That's what I'm saying. He lost 6 pounds overnight without hydrate, and then passed the hydration.
Man, he must have did some, Asian rituals during the night.
Maybe he was just extremely hydrated the night before, and just
and he drank water and he lost the weight through hydration.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't add up to me, but
we'll see his chin if it holds up against this guy. His freestyle wrestling record is 116-10. Wow.
These guys have both been around for a long time too, in one championship.
They look weathered.
Yeah.
They don't look, because I'm probably older than both of them, but they just look old.
Been through some wars, man.
Yeah. This guy's a pretty good ref, is he? The Suleiman guy. He's been added since the pandemic started, and he seems like he knows what he's doing.
He's been around for a bit. He's been pretty good so far. I can't recall any really terrible calls or anything. I may be forgetting something.
Maybe we've watched so many fights. We probably always forget everything.
Man, every referee is gonna have bad nights, though.
Exactly.
These people who just pile on a ref because they make like a human error one time. If it happens every night, then that's cause for concern. But a lot of these guys will just mess up once, and people will never forgive them. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think I've done it too. I'm not gonna lie. I probably piled on a little bit from time to time.
You're such a hateful guy.
You're a piler.
Yeah.
Big time.
I'm a pile if she is.
That's what I always tell people about you.
Yeah, that's great. So when they meet me, they know what to expect.
Low expectations.
Yeah, it's always better that way.
Can't disappoint him that way.
Man, that takedown was pretty easy.
Man, there's a lot of aggression on this card, eh? Nobody's messing around on this one.
No, that's great.
These guys are trying to get out of there quickly.
Oh, this Cambodian guy's he's getting mauled right now.
I'm trying to think, when was the last time he won a fight? Did he win his last fight? I don't remember. Yeah.
I don't remember either. The Cambodian MMA scene hasn't been too successful over the years.
No, and I think probably, any progress it would have made over the last 2 years, obviously it hasn't been able to make because of the pandemic. And I think a lot of countries, with kind of young MMA scenes would have evolved a lot by now.
He's got him, man. He's got that neck. Why is he just standing up? Oh, now, yeah, it's over. It's over.
Another one.
Over. That was quick.
It's a very quick
night. I hope that doesn't happen to me.
Not bad.
I'd rather have that happen than getting knocked out, to be honest with you. I'd rather just get choked out than getting knocked out. This is just,
Yeah, me
thinking
too.
about actually fighting in later this year, all this stuff comes through my head. I've been having thoughts of I kicked somebody in the head and my leg flew off. I've had that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It just
anything can happen, as they say, man.
Exactly, and all the possible worst scenarios have been in my mind. And
you have an Anderson Silva leg break.
Exactly.
You get kicked in the groin.
Yeah, and then have a Yan Xiaonan bloody mess.
Yeah, that would not be
good.
That?
See that?
No.
Yeah, I interviewed her after the fight, and she explained how when she got kneed in the groin in the first round, she felt blood come out, but she just continued fighting, and then afterwards in the medicals, there was just blood everywhere.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've never heard any female fighter say that ever.
No.
And I was kind of shocked.
It's a nasty sport, man.
Yeah.
These things happen. Barbaric stuff.
Yeah.
Should be illegal.
Barbaric. Go check out Vikings Valhalla. I ran through that.
Is it good?
It's good. I
like the first Vikings show, but that was kind of years ago at this point, so I kind of lost the excitement of that one.
Yeah,
they didn't do any quotes here because they got about 45 minutes to fill, I think.
Yeah, I'm sort of surprised they rushed so quickly into this fight after the last two ending the way they did.
Yeah, all right, I'm going to take these quotes, guys. I'll join you in a minute.
All right.
They're going to do a lot of advertisements for
1X.
For the next show.
Right.
I wonder if they're going to have any surprises, for in attendance, they got
they will.
Yeah,
I'm sure they will. I think they're going to fly out their entire roster, just have everybody there, make it feel like a big thing, make sure even guys that aren't fighting, like Eddie or something, just make sure all the stars are there. Sage Northcutt.
It's like a fight. It's like a what is it? Like a international fight week type of vibe. For that.
Yeah. I think they're just going to try to make it feel like a real celebration, just get everybody there and lots of press and, you know, fanfare and glitz and glamour and whatnot. I think that's probably the vibe they're going to try to cultivate over there.
It's always cool though, like being somebody that covers the sport, to go to like those types of shows, which is different from like the regular shows. You know, regular shows is like you go, you watch it, you do your thing, and then it's over, right? But when you have all of like that extra, it's fun. It makes it a little bit more fun. Even though I don't really like covering shows so much, but that special, like when there's titles and like it's like a historic kind of title or something. So yeah, it's gonna be a good card to cover. Sucks that, you know, I won't be there, but there's no purpose for me to be there. That's not what I do now. So
yeah, true. Well, Nick and I will be grinding away, man. It's gonna be a busy day and night, but I'm sure we'll have lots of fun.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be wild because you got like grappling too at the same time.
Yeah, man. There's four sports happening, man, before all is said and done. You know, some submission grappling, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and MMA. They need to add like a boxing match too, just like really go all in, get everything represented, you know?
Yeah, they should. Who
Who
could be in a boxing match?
I mean, there's a lot of guys, you know, with decent boxing and great boxing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who would be good in a boxing match. Probably somebody from kickboxing or Muay Thai. I would assume it's not a guy from MMA.
That's true.
Garry Tonon.
Garry Tonon versus what's his name? Gordon Ryan in a boxing match.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Danielle Kelly.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to win this main event tonight? What do you think?
I was saying earlier that I could see I think Thanh Le's gonna win, but I'm getting a feeling that Garry might just, because it's the cage, which I think helps Garry.
Definitely helps Garry, yeah.
So I think Garry could probably end up doing what Bryce Mitchell did to Edson Barboza, but better.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Thanh Le's pretty smart. He's probably braced for that possibility, you know? I think he probably has like a counter strategy for just about everything Garry could do.
It's hard to guess, man. Like if I was betting money, like these are the fights that you would not bet on.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't bet on this fight. No way.
Yeah, like it's hard
or the
like,
co-main event.
Yeah, exactly. The co-main event.
It's these fights with too many variables you don't want to bet on, in my opinion. You know, like the main event, you know, Thanh Le's been out forever. He's 36 already. You know, he's great, but like there's questions about both guys. It's when you haven't seen them in this long. You know, Garry's still green. He's good, but we don't know a ton about his MMA game still, you know. And then, you know, the co-main event, Bibiana Fernandez is obviously older, coming back from a long layoff. John Lineker's got the power. Like there's too many possible outcomes in these fights to bet confidently on anything. I think it's just not a bettable card, if you ask me.
No.
But you can't bet on it anyway. So
I heard you can, like some places.
I mean, you can in some places, yeah, but
yeah, I think Australia, they have odds for one championship fights, but now you can do it because it's not recorded anymore.
Yeah, I'd love to. I wish there were betting options for these cards.
Man, there's some. Like, what happened to Rich Franklin? Like, why isn't he at the shows anymore? Do you know?
I think he's kicking around. I mean, he wasn't at the last few events, but I don't know. Maybe Nick can answer. Rich Franklin, Nick, he's been around, eh?
I think he's in America again. He's part of this, I don't know what you call it, team who are looking to get the broadcast deal sort of there, or actually he might be. No, I think he's leading that charge by them to get a show on US soil. That's it.
Right.
So he's been trying to get that over the line. Where were they looking at? We saw it, didn't we? They somewhere approved the rules.
Denver,
yeah. So
yeah.
But he was saying third quarter of 2022. So
Denver would be such a random place for them to make their debut. I mean, anywhere would be cool, I guess. But of all the places one championship could set up shop in the States, you know, right in the middle in Denver seems so random.
Isn't that where the UFC first did their?
Yeah, Denver's a great city with a great fight scene. It's just kind of like, you know, you'd expect one championship to land in, you know, on the West Coast somewhere, or, you know, New York City or something, you know, but I don't know. Or Denver.
Yeah, Denver's just like it. Whenever I think of Denver, it's like the weed capital of the world in a way, and it's just like those guys. The commission over there is just giving. You just go over there with a pound and be like, "Here you go, buddy," and then they're just allowing everything to go on. So
It sounds
we'll
like
see, man.
Time there.
Yeah, and plus, I don't think a lot of people want to fight in Denver, since the elevation is crazy.
Yeah,
but I guess they got no choice.
Who's the fighter who was mythically good at sea level? Or
that was Cain Velasquez.
That's Cain. Yeah, he's back in the news.
Yeah, he is. Sad stuff, man.
Yeah, very, very sad.
Power Pickle, maybe I will do a 1x vlog with Tommy.
You guys should.
Definitely. That sounds fun.
Just record some stuff, get
Definitely. Yeah, I'm going to do some on the ground things every day, try and grab some of these other mugs in the media. See who's there.
Yeah, man. Fun. Garry looks in really, really good shape, Why did he weigh in with all his sweats on? What was that about?
He was still cutting weight, I think.
The thing is, like, are they not supposed to cut weight? Like, whoa.
I mean, it's not like I don't think it's forbidden outright. Like the idea was to curb like the extreme weight cutting.
Yeah.
Obviously, sometimes you're gonna have to cut a pound or two to get down to your you can't just magically diet down to a really specific number very easily. So you have to obviously shed a little bit of water weight, I think, sometimes. And I'm sure there's probably more extreme cuts happening at some points that people are sneaky about. But yeah, I think there's probably just a bit.
Yeah, there's gotta be, man. There's gotta be. But we cannot be in this illusion.
Garry rolling up in his sweatsuit was just like a fashion statement.
Mm. He was just trying to show everybody that he's made weight without even trying.
Easy. And Dom Lau's a bit of a giant, eh? He's making these guys look tiny.
Yeah. He's a big boy, right? Like, because he looks big in the cage, too.
Yeah. He's a big dude. Shared an elevator with him once. It's a fun elevator ride.
Yeah. Was it like... It's a fun elevator ride.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this main event. I have no idea who's going to win.
Man, this is wild. And it's like, it's a trip because Garry really doesn't train at an MMA gym, does he?
I mean, he was talking about bringing in a lot of, who did he say brought in, Nick? Oh, he brought in Andre Feely from the UFC. Yeah.
Yeah, and Raymond Daniels as well.
Oh, yeah, he went down and trained with him.
Just once, I think. But he said he got a nasty liver kick off Ray.
Yeah, that sounds pretty miserable, I have to say.
Yeah, that's the person that I'm surprised one championship hasn't signed yet, is Raymond Daniels.
Didn't he retire or something?
Oh, did he?
Recently? Maybe. I'm
I know he's having a kid with
Yeah, I thought I heard he.
Yeah, I think he's having a kid with Colby Northcutt, right? She's pregnant or something.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll ever see Sage again.
Exactly. I don't know, man. I think Sage something's going on. We just don't know for sure. And he just doesn't want to tell people what's going on. But
it may be one of those situations too where he makes obviously a ton of money with his like Instagram stuff. I don't think he really needs to fight. And after that last fight he had, I would be questioning whether I want to continue doing that after having my face, exploded by a punch.
Yeah, it's true.
If you can just make your money,
How long do we have left for the main card, though?
When's it's supposed to start at 7 local time or something? Or 9?
Don't even know. Okay, 7:30. So 8:30 Singapore time, which should be 12:30 here. So not too long. Got about 7 minutes.
And then the real fun begins.
Yeah.
Yeah, those top 3 fights are going to be fun. Any word from our friend the sex god, Nick?
He's not said anything. I think he's too good for us now, you know.
Is he like big time?
Mr. Big Time, yeah.
All that sexiness went to his head. Yeah, for the most part, I never see one championship betting lines on this side of the world. I don't know. Nick, do you know if there's anywhere you can bet on one?
No, I've never seen it. Chris would know, I think.
Yeah.
But not me.
Chris is a degenerate.
Oh, you didn't know that?
He knows that. Everybody knows that.
Where did Chris go?
He's probably putting in bets right now. That's why he hopped off.
Yeah.
He's trying to look at all the books.
Going on his 4th beer run of the broadcast.
Exactly.
Dragon Water run.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I wonder if they have Dragon Waters in Singapore, Nick. I'm going to have to try one of these things.
maybe.
Is Dragon Water like a Hong Kong brand or?
Yeah. It was born, I think it's Hong Kong Brewery. I'm not sure. No, it's not. Something else. But it's from Hong Kong. Oh my God.
Oh man, will John Lineker knock out Bibiana Fernandez? That is the question. That would be
completely insane, man. That would be shocking, I have to say. I know he can crack, but it's Bibiana Fernandez, man. This guy doesn't lose like that.
He doesn't, but age ends up catching, up eventually.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's not just that he's 41 now, but he hasn't fought in so long. You just don't know how much his body has, changed or deteriorated in that time, and he probably doesn't even know either. You don't know if your ability to take a shot has changed really until you get in there and take shots.
Exactly.
But then again, maybe he's healed up and he's more durable and stronger and healthier than ever after this layoff. That's the question.
But the thing is, like, he looks like he's as good a shape as he would be when he was 25.
He's a baby face too. Like, he still looks like he's 25.
It's like, who else looks really young, but he's not that young? Well, he's young still, but he still looks really younger than he is. Is Adriano, man? He looks like he could be in college or something.
Oh yeah. He looks like he'd be in high school. Yeah. And then there's us, all looking 15 years older than we actually are.
Just rotten. Yeah. Just rotten apples, dying from the inside out.
Sounds about right. It's all the dragon water.
Yeah, we need that other dragon water that they had on King of Thrones or whatever.
I never finished that show. I'm ashamed to say.
I'm not a fan of that really. So
yeah,
people are like, "What? You don't like Game of Thrones?"
I rarely mention that publicly because people don't take kindly to it.
Yeah, people. It's like Harry Potter. Like, what? You know what? You never see? I've never seen a Harry Potter in my life. And you never seen Harry Potter? Oh my God!
It's a kid's book. I think people could let that one slide.
But even if it's a kid's book, like, there's adults that say that to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, you like Harry Potter. I don't care. Good for you. It doesn't matter to me. Like, that stuff does not interest me at all. I don't want to see that. But Bibiano, he looks like he could be on. Like, for some reason, I could see Bibiano in the movie of Harry Potter. He could play one of those characters. I don't know why.
He could be like one of the wizard teachers at Hogwarts or something.
Exactly, the jiu-jitsu teacher at Hogwarts.
Yeah, exactly.
But they'd have to put horns.
Potions classes. Yeah.
Yeah. They put horns on his head, just to give him a little extra flair.
There you go.
Wow, Derrida and Galvao is third fight on the night, I think. Pretty early.
Huh.
Yeah, probably want to get those out the way as quick as possible.
So
I think it is cool how they have some submission grappling too. Like, I don't think that's quite as viewer friendly to the casual eye as Muay Thai and kickboxing, but it really does feel like they're representing like a bunch of different martial arts here. Really kind of like leaning into the martial arts thing. not just being an MMA promotion. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think that was the goal the whole time, right? It's just let's be different, and then that's what I like. You know what I mean? I like that they're trying to be different. I like that they're bringing something different. I think if you're hating on that, like you're just a complete idiot. Like, what are you talking about? Why would you hate on that?
Because you're a complete idiot, like you said.
Exactly. You're like the Alex Jones of MMA if you're doing that.
That's Leon.
All right. You two, you hold it down briefly.
We are. We're holding it down.
Okay. Only way we know.
With toothpicks and super glue.
I'm gonna get a preemptive main card coffee. So.
Oh yeah, he's getting a dragon water.
I just discovered that like espresso coffee is so much better than.
Oh yeah.
You just discovered this?
Yeah, I just discovered that. You know, like.
What else do you not know?
I don't know. I just discovered because I'm always drinking like the Americanos, which is just regular coffee, right?
You're gonna discover Harry Potter next.
Americano is espresso and hot water. It was. It was made for the Italians in World War II, or for the Americans rather. The Italians were making their espresso, in these war zones, and it was too bitter for the Americans. They hadn't tasted it before like that, so they started adding hot water to it to dilute it a little bit for the American soldiers, make it less strong, and that's why they call it an Americano. Fun fact.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I always wondered why it was called Americano, because Americans are not really good at coffee. So
no, they're definitely not. And in fact, like at the time when they made it, they were making their coffee like worse. Like they were pouring water into it because the Americans couldn't handle it, So originally it wasn't a good thing, but people have kind of developed a taste for it, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I just discovered like espresso is even the instant espresso that they sell. Because in Korea everything's like instant, in those little like packets coffee is. And I just discovered like those little small ones are so much better. Add a little bit of milk and some little bit of a Splenda or whatever.
Yeah, you can drink it in those like little tiny cups too. You feel like a giant.
Yeah. You feel like you're Shaq.
Yeah, exactly. Or Dom Lau.
Yeah, Dom Lau. That's what he was holding in the elevator with you. He was holding
exactly, an espresso.
He was holding a regular cup, but it looked like an espresso cup.
Yeah,
his hands are just massive.
Yeah. All right, main card should be starting now.
Oh, is it main card time?
I think so. Yeah, that was the last undercard fight. I think there's some. Yeah, we got a few kind of random fights to get through before we get into the big ones.
Okay, so we got kickboxing, then we got MMA, then kickboxing, and then we got 3 fights until we get to like the juice, which is
the juice.
Martin
Nguyen. Exactly.
Martin Nguyen and Gorobets.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this Gorobets guy, man.
Me too.
He seems like I haven't seen a ton of tape on him or anything, but the record looks nice. He's on a streak, lots of finishes. And we know Ukrainian people, they have that fighting spirit, man, clearly. So
this dude in the kickboxing fight, the heavyweight one, which is 123 kg, Iraj Azizpour, is that his name? Iraj Azizpour. That dude's a giant, man. I think his last fight, he just smashed somebody.
He looks like a giant. I'm trying to remember if I saw his last fight. I think it was fairly recently, eh?
Yeah, it was really recent. Yeah. And he just ran through the dude. Like he looks like he would be guarding some gold in a temple in the middle of the desert somewhere, and you'll never get to the gold because he's just kill everybody. With this
he looks like a bad guy from like Indiana Jones or something. Or James Bond.
Yeah, it does.
The kind of bad guy who kills people by like tearing their heads off or throwing them off cliffs or something.
Yeah. He looks like one of the guys from 300.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He looks like the bad guy from 300, like one of the bad guys that would just deliver heads to your doorstep and be like, "Here you go."
Man, you know what? I feel like that movie gets worse every time I watch it. When I was a kid, I loved it, but now I watch it, I'm like, "Oh my god, this is so cheesy." It's just
that
like,
movie's just a highlight movie. Like you could just like
it
watch
really is. Yeah, it's
highlights
just
of it,
nonstop
and it's
action.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
And then they made a sequel to it, which is probably just
Yeah, I mean, what have they not
worthless.
made a sequel to it these days?
Yeah.
They're bringing everything back. It's crazy.
Yeah, Top Gun's gonna come out soon with.
Oh man, it's nuts! Like literally
Tom
any
Cruise.
popular movie that came out in the last 30 or 40 years is going to be remade.
Well, it's desperation by these big what is it, movie production companies, because TV is so good now to the point where nobody really cares about movies.
Well, I think part of it too is that there's so many streaming services and they all have to offer like an expansive library, so they need content. So they're just taking every possible idea there is and just making stuff, right? Because people will watch it whether it's good or not at this point.
It's just lazy and like
super lazy.
Nobody cares. We want to see new stuff, you know what I mean? Like there's so many good movies that come out on these streaming services that are just new. You know, like I love westerns, and whenever I see like a western come out, I always click it and try to watch it. And if it grabs my attention in the first like 15 minutes, and I continue watching it. But yeah, some of these stream services, they do have those things. And like war movies, I love war movies.
Right.
And usually every war movie, I'm gonna watch it. You know. Because. But yeah, like these streaming services, they're like, what is it? HBO and Showtime and with of course Netflix and Disney now, right?
Disney, Amazon's got theirs.
Yeah. I've been watching Prime. You know what I've been watching lately? Just obsessed with that. I'm like 10 years behind is Mad Men.
Oh, I've never watched it, man, but it's sort of I feel the same way. Like it's been on my list forever, but there's just so much shit to watch, you know. I'm always having to put things off.
Well, I like shut everything off and I just focus on one show for like a week or 2 weeks.
That's
or
the way,
when I
man.
have time to watch it. Because I watched that Vikings Valhalla thing for 3 days or 4 days and watched the whole season, and then went to back to Mad Men. But yeah, it's a pretty good show, man. It's kind of, you know, those period pieces is interesting.
Yeah.
Because they're always smoking and drinking like the whole day. I don't understand how people got work done.
I don't know. I think they probably didn't, man. They were just having a good time.
I know, like the dude, the
Nick
main
and I
guy.
in Singapore.
Yeah, you guys are gonna both be Don Draper. He just drank all day, smoked all day, and slept with all the women in the show. And it just
that sounds so tough, man. Poor guy.
My wife is like, "Why are you watching this?" All he does is like cheat on his wife and get drunk and what is it? Yeah, get drunk and smoke and all day and like have secrets. That's it. That's like, I guess that's what's fun about it. I don't know.
I guess so.
Is that Crips? Is that no? It's biscuits. What is that? Jaffa cakes.
This is a British delicacy.
It is.
Okay.
You better bring some British delicacies, Nick, to Thailand. Just bring me some.
This is a legendary biscuit/cake hybrid.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys don't know what you're in for. I'll bring some to Singapore and to Phuket.
Yeah. Michael Owens, he's talking. Deadwood, haven't watched it, but I think that would be something I would watch. I think it's a Western. The Wire, I watched that. That's really good. Sopranos.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
I didn't finish Sopranos, but I want to finish it because it's good. And The Shield, of course, man. I watched that. That was a great show.
Yeah. There's a lot of amazing TV out there these days, man. It's hard to keep up.
And all those shows are like 10 years ago. Those are like 10-year-old shows. Nobody cares now about them.
I still care.
Yeah. I'm looking at this ad for Balenciaga. You know Balenciaga, the brand. I'm looking at this ad, and the ad is the models walking in a snowstorm, but the snowstorm is the runway. I don't know what the hell is going on in this ad.
As someone from a snowy place, like when I see snow in an advertisement, I immediately steer clear of that product. I don't want any more snow in my life.
And it's clothes that like nobody would wear unless you're a weirdo.
So you're thinking about buying it?
Yeah, for sure. These boots like that come up to your thigh, and then they're just
It sounds
real
right up
loose
your alley.
Yeah, of course. I'd be wearing those in Phuket.
You're wearing those right now, aren't you?
Saturday night. Yeah, I bought some on eBay.
Oh,
The the knockoff. AliExpress. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AliExpress.
Nice.
Do you guys use AliExpress over there in Canada?
No, I'm aware of it, but no, it doesn't really have much of a foothold over here, I don't think.
Yeah, it's not bad. The good prices. Shipping is free internationally. Damn, these boots are just insane.
It sounds like you want them, man. I think you should treat yourself.
I'm gonna treat myself.
Just get the boots. Life's short.
Let me see how much these boots cost. Probably cost like $10,000.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, Nongo's fighting some Brazilian named Felipe Lobo.
yeah.
What card is that on?
1X.
Okay.
The Russians are off officially.
Yeah. I wonder how many more fights they're gonna add to that.
They added Kang. Kang is fighting Paul Elliott from the UK, it seems.
Yeah.
Is that the UK flag?
I don't know.
They've moved Kim Jae-young and Thanh Kai to that card as well, I think, to cover for the Russians.
Yeah.
That's kind of sort of disappointing in the short term, but
yeah, I wouldn't mind that tonight, but
yeah.
Amir Khan is back at featherweight. That's interesting.
One for the people of Singapore.
And my guy Senzo Ikeda, of course.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. There's some really fun fights on this lineup for 1X. Even the Mei Yamaguchi and Danielle Kelly grappling match, like that'll be pretty cool to watch, I think.
If anything,
I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen, but
they what is it? They got like Japan versus Japan, Philippines versus Philippines. What are they trying to do? Is it like you win or you cut, or what's going on?
The Squid Game.
Exactly. It's like this is 1X should be called 1X Squid Games.
The real life Squid Game. That's what they're called.
I was gonna say they've already used that analogy for the Apprentice.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, Chattery kept comparing it to Squid Game.
Yeah,
I guess the contestants die.
Yeah, I don't think you want to.
You don't get the job and you die.
I'm waiting for season 2. They're gonna have season 2. It's I don't really watch too much Korean
Netflix,
shows, but
who's coming out to Blink 182? I love it.
No way.
Brilliant.
All the small things? Or
yeah.
What? That's the only song I know from Blink 182, I think.
Oh, come on, man. There's a whole discography there to discover.
I know, but like, you gotta understand, like when I was a teenager, like I grew up like as a teenager with grunge, like in my backyard. Like I lived like 30 minutes from Seattle, and
Must
like
be cool, man.
20 minutes from Olympia, where Kurt Cobain was like lived.
Yeah.
So, and I remember when Kurt Cobain
Pop
died.
Records. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Blink 182 came like a little bit, like a few years after that, right? But I remember like Pearl Jam and what is it, Soundgarden. But my favorite band of all time is Rage Against the Machine, dude. Like,
yeah, Rage is great, man. Got some Cambodians in the house.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant like in the house, like over there.
Yeah, just a couple Cambodians staying with me. My door is always open to my Cambodian brethren.
Exactly. They're probably training in the garage.
I wish I had a garage, man. I'd be training in the garage.
How is it like right now? Is everybody free to go?
In Canada?
Yeah. Like in your area, like
in terms of like pandemic stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Like actually right now in the last the next week or so, everything's opening up. I think we're finally getting rid of our mask mandate even, which is a pretty big step. I think people weren't expecting that, but everything's open and capacity limits are ending. And yeah, it seems like we're trying to just go right back to normal. We'll see how it goes. Hasn't gone well everywhere else, but maybe it'll go well here. I'm excited. I'm ready to.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think that's the right approach. I think everybody needs to do that. Just let everybody be free. If you get sick, go take care of it. Get treated, stay home. Like let's just move on, man. That's the thing. We gotta move on.
How dare you, John? That
Why?
is so controversial.
I know.
People should just do the commonsensical thing.
Imagine all the people that were like screaming and yelling out the conspiracies at the start of the pandemic about like the vaccines and stuff. Now they're just like, I told you so. The biggest I told you so's with everything that's going on right now. It's like, yo,
I
chill.
just don't.
I told you so.
I don't think they told us about anything, man.
Exactly, but that's what they're saying
about everything from the jump.
David, that's what they'll say. I told you so.
I think they're all moving on to the Ukraine war.
Yeah.
And now proving
the
that
Ukraine war has made people forget about a lot of stuff. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah. It's true, man. It's kind of the unfortunate thing is that like every time there's a new crisis, that dominates public attention for a couple of weeks, and then people start to get a little bit bored and just latch on to the next crisis and forget about whatever's happening. It's not like the Ukrainian crisis is going to end at all, but people will probably be talking about something else, unfortunately, in a few months.
Yeah, because it has no direct effect on most people in the world, right? Like that war is happening. It's just like the thing in Myanmar. It's still happening.
Exactly. That's a perfect example.
It doesn't affect us at all. It doesn't really, it's not in our face. So we're not really affected by it because the news has moved on to the next hot option, the next hot topic, right? And
gotta keep paying attention, man.
Exactly. And we're in the media. We understand like why that's
man.
That because we know.
Yeah.
We cover the sport. So but it's a trip, man. There's gonna be another war. Just like imagine all the wars that happened that we don't even know about, and it's still happening right now.
Yeah, there was a war on Twitter last night between you and that dude.
Tops off.
Yeah. Tops off and titties out, right? That's the site. That's the site.
The JHK way.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a really good, fairly like matched fight, even though Tonna's ranked 5. I'm going to get my hair dyed tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Going back to pink?
No, I'm not going pink. I think I'm gonna go like this guy's hair. You see how his is like kind of blondish, but like lightish, like grayish blonde. Yeah, is that what it's called? Platinum blonde?
I think that's what platinum blonde refers to. I don't know though. I could be way off.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go do that tomorrow, and so next time you guys see me, my hair won't be black or red. Oh, I think you just punched it in the nuts.
Oh man.
We manifested that. We manifested that.
Old Leon.
We'll see him. He'll pop up.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just in some bunker somewhere right now.
Exactly. I'd be doing.
I'm not spoken to. Yeah, I'll reach out.
Good call. Make sure life's good. Make sure the people of Bali are safe.
Yeah. I think they are. I think some have left and fought and won championships, so it's not like they're stuck there or anything like that.
Well, Leon could be in luck because I think one is going to try and go to Bali or.
Oh, really?
Indonesia's dropping its restrictions, so I think same as Thailand, it could be the next logical step. Oh, yeah. If they're going to leave Singapore, Thailand or Indonesia. Yeah,
I think Thailand is like really loosening it up everything. Like every month it's loose until it's a goose.
Yeah, you just hope it stays loose because they've tried to open before and it didn't go well. So many countries have tried and failed, but it does this time does feel a little bit different. I have to say, it seems like things are really starting to get better.
We got a nut shot, I think.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, take a drink.
I do have some beers next door, some cold buds, but I'm waiting till after.
Isn't it the morning right now over there?
12:47.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have a
okay.
few drinks here, but it's 7:47 in the morning. Yeah, I usually don't start drinking till 8 or so.
One more coffee at least.
I don't think I've ever drank in the morning ever in my life.
Oh man, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Morning drinking is the best if you can pull it off without destroying your life.
Well, I'll probably be destroyed by noon. So, and that whole rest of the day would be like, I would have to have nothing to do because I'm not really a drinker. So, if I did get drunk,
I protest that. You and I were on the beers in Busan. We were,
but
we were putting away those heights, man.
Well, when you're in the mood and you're around the people, those things go down pretty easy, right? But I don't think I've drinking alcohol in like months.
Oh, really?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, months.
I had some last night.
Yeah, I'm not far away from having some right now. I just wish we'd seen Garry Tonon when we were there, John, because he had that incredible story of getting into a street fight.
He had some interaction. That body shot.
Garry Tonon street fight. I remember that, but I don't remember the details. What happened again?
Him and his it was they were out there to corner Ryan Benoit, and they were at the club somewhere, dancing with some girls, and I think they left to go to another bar, and this business dude like in a suit followed them out, and he just like started screaming at them, and he like grabbed the girl, and Tonon just like took him down, completely annihilated him because he like slapped the girl or something. He told me all this on the record. This was like right before I started a YouTube channel. I wish, because I did that interview on the phone and I just couldn't transcribe it quick enough.
Oh man, just ask him about it again on a future interview.
Yeah,
still a good story.
Yeah.
This is when he looked like Wolverine. Remember when he was walking around like Wolverine? Because he had the jacket and everything. That was in Busan. I remember seeing him there. So he looked like a guy that you probably didn't want to really mess with the Wolverine sideburns and then the jacket on top of it.
Yeah, you never want to mess with somebody cosplaying. Those people are pretty tough.
Exactly, especially him.
But
cosplays your neck.
He was pretty worried he might never get out of South Korea.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like that's a gamble getting into a fight in a foreign country. When we were in Japan last time for that Big One Championship show, I was out with a buddy and we saw some guy like really aggressively hassling his girlfriend, and sort of had that same like dilemma, like, do we go intervene and potentially kick this guy's ass and go in Japanese jail? Or do you just stand there and let him do this? Obviously you can't do that either, so
it's not a good place to get stuck in.
One of my buddies, he beat up a security guard at the Japanese airport at the airport in Japan, and he was in jail for 3 months.
I'm not sitting there.
So you don't want to fight nobody.
Yeah, don't fight anyone in an airport.
Just trying it down again.
Another body shot.
Damn.
Oh, I didn't expect this.
Yeah, this dude is smoking Tonna, man.
This dude's mean. It's the hair, I think.
Yeah. That's definitely getting the hair tomorrow. Oh, another one. He's done. That's 3 knockdowns, right?
2 in this round, because the other one was at the end of the other round.
Oh, was it? Okay. I would
probably just call it off if I'm there.
He's just lighting him up. Yeah. Oh my God, that was.
Yeah, Tonna just doesn't look like himself in there. Oh, he's killing the body. Oh, he almost went down again. He's not even hitting the head. He's just hitting the body.
Because it's staying open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but he's got a fake to the body.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, another one. His guts are gonna be bubbling after this.
Oh yeah, he's pissing blood tomorrow.
Oh, it's done. It's over. Yeah, it's over. He's done. That was a great performance.
Yeah, amazing performance. That's my performance of the night so far.
He's top 5.
Yeah,
is this guy from Japan?
China.
He's from China. Okay. Oh yeah, he's Zhang.
Yeah, that's my performance of the night so far. That was wild. He didn't let up, man.
He did not. Oh man, those were.
Where did Chris run off to anyway?
I don't know.
He's probably eating something. Yeah, where's the sex goddess? Like, what's up with him? Is he woken up yet or what?
Doing sexy things.
Where's the Canadian Shania Twain? What's going on?
The actual Shania Twain is Canadian. She's the Canadian.
That's right. Did you see her in the crowd at the UFC?
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw her live in concert like a year or two ago with my girlfriend.
Oh my! Hey, that's like a good date concert right there.
She's like 50 years old, man, but she was out there tearing it up.
She's
I don't
rocking, man.
Listen to her music, but
she has some classics, dude.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course. Like I know all the songs, but it's not like I'm bumping these like
of course
at the gym.
But if you're going there with your girl, that's actually not that bad. Of like
take this down. I'll jump back in a sec.
You know what's another good concert to go with like your girl is like Alicia Keys. Very good concert. Like she's really good. Beyonce is probably another one that's probably you'd be able to enjoy just because the performance is crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of
I haven't
but
been
Shania
to,
Twain is crazy.
I haven't been to like a ton of those big arena shows, honestly. I've been to a couple, but not tons of them.
Yeah,
like I've never seen any like pop stars, you know?
No. I'm not really that big of a concert person, actually, to be honest. But
yeah, I guess it sort of depends who's playing.
Because I always say like, "Oh, dang, Boyz II Men, they're having a concert here. I'm gonna go watch it." And then
I'd love to see Boyz II Men live. We can go together.
Yeah, and then but it's not them, the whole Boyz II Men. One of them, I think, is not with the group anymore. It's like, why? What happened? Come on, guys.
Just one of them. Boy Two Men.
Yeah, it's like
Boy Two Men.
Boy to man. Boys to man.
That's the thing about a lot of these like boy bands and stuff is, they're all like 50 now. And of course, not all of them want to go on tour anymore. They're old and tired. So you get like three of the guys in a 5-person band. It's just like
groupies are like 50 years old. That's just wild. That's just wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the Backstreet Boys actually a couple of years ago at a festival. That was pretty lit, I have to say.
They're all together?
Yeah, I think it was all of them. Yeah, it was all 5 of them. And it was like, I just got like drunk and just
yeah, because they have those sing-along songs.
It's like all the songs are like songs I grew up with, that were on the radio when I was a kid and stuff. So it's
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it was a good time, man.
Yeah, like the late early 2000s era of pop song eras. That's I think a lot of people remember that.
Man, I used to go to this festival not far from where I lived. It was like a rock festival. It was like a lot of rock and metal and alternative and stuff. And they'd always have like just like this like iconic but kind of shitty bands. Like Limp Bizkit came one year. Insane Clown Posse played. Rammstein. Like I was just seeing the most ridiculous bands there, man. It was funny.
But those festivals are always good because it
was a good time.
Always good stuff there. There's always good action.
Yeah. Well, it's just like those festivals are always fun. I mean, they were more fun when I was 20, but they're still a good time.
Yeah, it's just, man, when you're free and young and single, and just even if you're not single, it's just wild. That's just like a wild. Festivals are where you go wild.
And you don't appreciate it at the time, man.
No, you don't. You don't until you're too
Suddenly
old.
You just realize it's over. Yeah,
you can't go to the festivals anymore. You just look like a degenerate weirdo.
We can still go to festivals, man.
But it's like Casey and JoJo.
Oh man, my language.
I would definitely go to Casey and JoJo.
I'd love to see Casey. They can open for Boyz II Men.
Exactly. Boyz II Men
action.
And then maybe throw in John B or somebody in there.
Oh yeah,
we haven't seen him for a while.
I'm in, man.
What's his name? Do you know the story of like why the Danaher Death Squad broke up, or is it just all like a ploy to just create another gym, and do you know anything about it?
I don't have the intel on that. No.
I'm surprised nobody asked him about it during media day.
True, yeah, I wasn't even on the media day for this.
Because Danaher is with him right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Gary's with Danaher, but then Gordon Ryan or is Gordon Ryan with Danaher, or is he not? He's not, right?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know what happened.
I wonder what he's gonna do with one. Like, he's supposed to do grappling matches and MMA with them, right? Or
Garry?
Potentially MMA. Yeah. No, Gordon Ryan.
I think, yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to get him on this 1X card if they're doing grappling stuff.
Exactly, right? Like, have him grapple like one of the MMA guys, like Ritter and Galval, right?
Yeah, exactly. That would have been perfect, yeah. Get him in there with Buchecha.
Well, they already went at it.
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, the people, you can watch that one anytime, man. That would never stop being a good fight.
I would like to see him against what's his name, Amir Alakbari.
Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd probably choke it out in like 5 seconds.
Well, let's see if Amir could slam him on his head or something.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it'd be fun to see him in MMA.
It would be.
So they've got this card broken down, this 1X card, into like several parts, eh?
4 parts, it looks like.
Right. Yeah. Damn, man. It's going to be a long day. Gonna make sure not to go out drinking the night before.
Yeah, I don't envy you at all.
Yeah, that Tokyo doubleheader, we all went out drinking the night before till like 3 a.m, and then had to cover like 18 hours of fights the next day. That was.
Do you know anybody that's going to be there besides Nick?
I think Amy Kaplan said, or I heard she's coming. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Oh, is she? You think Drake's gonna be there?
I don't know. I hope so. I hope there's some familiar faces there. I don't know for sure who's coming, but it'd be cool if Drake came. I don't know who else they might bring. Man, I'm excited for that Angela Lee and Stamp fight, though. That's gonna be good.
For real. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that Stamp's gonna win that fight.
I keep going back and forth, man. It's over and over again. I'm going back and forth. I really don't know.
And you know what's gonna be the best is that 1X is gonna bring back all the ring girls. I guarantee.
Oh,
right?
You think?
You think you gotta think that
Leon's
they will.
Definitely gonna be there.
Yeah, he probably already messaged all of them, all 10 of them. They're probably staying at his house in Bali.
Yeah. They're living with him.
Yeah. It's hard times, you know.
This guy wants to fight. Puto.
Come me fight? Yes, Puto.
Yeah, he can be your opponent.
Puto is a cool name, though.
Yeah. Any fan questions?
Chanting Puto,
yeah.
like the arena.
Anybody have any questions while we're waiting for the next fight to start?
Exactly. Where's Ev Ting? That's the question.
Ev Ting? That's a good question.
Is he retired?
I don't know. What was his last fight? I'm trying to remember. Was it I remember he fought Amir Khan towards the end there.
Yeah, he lost controversially in Singapore.
Yeah, I can't remember.
And
I don't know if he's retired. It's funny. A lot of the guys in that, or a couple of the guys at least in that one championship Grand Prix, that lightweight Grand Prix, just sort of vanished. I remember Ariel Sexton was in that, and he beat Amir Khan, I think, to advance, if I'm remembering correctly. Then got injured and pulled out of the tournament and hasn't fought since. Just vanished.
Yeah. I got a message Amir Khan, or what's his name? Ariel, see.
Yeah, I actually messaged him like 2 weeks ago and asked him to do an interview, and he said yes, but then I didn't hear back from him after that. Yeah. Yeah.
That's just part of media right there.
Yeah. Latest on Pota, I was speaking to his manager a few weeks ago, and sort of the impression I got that they're actually like trying not to draw too much media attention to him right now, just because he is still imprisoned and stuff, and you just don't want to make his situation any worse. But he's alive, I think recovering, and I also heard that he's hopeful. He still has fights left on his one championship contract that he hopes to honor one day. So hopefully we see that happen. But obviously, probably not going to happen anytime soon. That coup needs to end, obviously, which is not likely to happen overnight.
Nah.
Here's the answer on Ev Ting.
Okay.
Clearly, we need to interview him. He's spoken about it, but not to us.
No, he's not really a interview guy too much. I've interviewed him before, but just he just
he's
doesn't
a cool
really
guy,
like
though.
doing too many. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of fighters that we haven't seen since the pandemic started, and I guess it's just because of restrictions and quarantines and vaccinations. You know, a lot of fighters, they don't want to get vaccinated, so if you don't want to get vaccinated, you can't go anywhere. So maybe that's why they're not around.
Yeah, it's true. I wonder, because a lot of people have sort of disappeared. Where did Nick go?
It's probably snuck next door.
Probably, yeah.
He's doing Shuivasas.
Probably, yeah. Dragon water shoeies.
I would never understand the shoey thing.
That's disgusting, man.
Maybe if you're a kid, like just because you're stupid as a kid, but as a grown adult, it's just.
There's just like at least a million things I would rather drink a beer out of than somebody else's shoe.
Exactly.
Maybe once for the experience, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. Even people from New Zealand don't want to do it. And they're like, it's an Australian thing. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
well, you see, Ty has that like merchandise that he made, the shoey contraption thing.
Yeah, Shuivasa. That's what it is.
Yeah. But to me, that like kind of defeats the whole purpose because it's not a real shoe anymore. You know,
it's
like
it's good. Like it is a gimmick. But great on him for capitalizing.
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, make some money.
Nick, have you done a shoey?
No, I don't think I ever will.
Yeah,
we can do some shoeys in Singapore. How about that?
Shit, it's a waste of beer.
You know, and your shoe is all wet.
Yeah, it's a waste. I don't want to ruin a good shoe. Yeah.
Like, were you gonna wear a beer soaked shoe the rest of the night? Like, what's going on?
Disgusting, man.
Yeah, I don't think I want to walk around with like wet shoe.
Yeah, I'll do a shoey, but like instead of a shoe, I'll use a glass. It'll be great. Just have a
put the glass in the shoe and then pour it in there and be like shoey, and then people will be angry at you.
Yeah, these people they take their shoeys seriously.
Cultural appropriation, that's what they'll call it.
Whose culture is that? The alcoholic culture?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Little Rock is up.
Is he from Little Rock, Arkansas?
I wish he was.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
imagine like he's Brazilian, but he sounds like Bryce Mitchell. Right? I would love to see that. He'd just be like we're all in Arkansas, with the country accent.
That's a pretty good impression.
Joe Biden, he don't like the kids. Joe Biden don't like the kids.
You sound
Did
just
you
like
see
him.
Bryce Mitchell on that CNN thing? Dude is hilarious, man, and he's serious too. But it's funny to me, like some of the things he says. It just cracks me up. But
very misinformed, man.
He's on the farm. What do you think?
Yeah,
he's on the farm. What do you think? He's like, I got my cows, I got my sheep.
You sound just like him, man. You've been practicing, eh?
No, I lived in the South for a little while when I was young.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got family down there, but I can't do it that well.
You got to go down there and live down there with them for a while, and then you just start picking it up.
Man.
That's why I'm gonna be around Nick in Phuket. I'm gonna be speaking British, like no time with him around me.
Oh, you can bust out the Nick impression on a future episode of this podcast.
Exactly. I'll do the rest of the show in my country accent. Alex Silva. He got that great jiu-jitsu. He got
Bryce
that
Mitchell on the show.
He's like, you got that slick jiu-jitsu. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell is so good, man. It's like unbelievable how good he is.
I don't know, man. I'm not on board the hype train yet. I don't think he's ever going to win a title or anything.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like he went in there and like.
Yeah, he's the top 10 guy, but I don't think he's going to get too much further than he is now, honestly.
Yeah, but Alex Silva, he got praise the Lord on his chest right here on his chest. He got praise the Lord. He go to church. Oh,
he definitely goes to church, man. He's an old man for this division too. 39 for this division is that's like 100 years old, and he's still winning.
I remember I interviewed him once. He's so like stoic, like he doesn't really say much.
Yeah,
and I was like, man, this is turning into a not so good interview right here.
Oh, those interviews are rough, man. Yeah, you end up finishing everything you wanted to talk about in like 4 minutes because they just won't answer anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you want to kind of like stop it and say, hey, this is your opportunity to just talk about any.
Yeah,
just continue talking. It's you're the guy, you're the focus. Just talk. Yeah. You know, this is the job. Not like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do interviews with the country accent from now on with some of the fighters to just see how they react.
Yeah, it'd be a curveball.
Or like just
say you do the British accent too.
Yeah. I'd be like,
people will never know.
Today, what accent can you do? I'll ask them first before the interview. It was like, okay, now you're gonna do that accent while I do the country accent, and we're gonna do the interview like that. That's actually a pretty good concept, right? Or is it like is it offensive?
I don't know if it's a good concept. Does it contribute anything to the interview experience?
It does. It makes it funny because it's like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? That's, I guess, I don't know. Maybe not.
I'm all for it. I support your plan.
I have, my job right now, I have pretty good freedom of like doing what I want to do, as long as it's not too crazy. So maybe I might have to do that with somebody.
You gotta do it with somebody who can do a bunch of accents.
Yeah, even if it's not a good accent, it's just as long as it sounds ridiculous.
Well, can Dan Hooker do another accent or something?
I don't think so. But that's a good idea. Maybe I would have to ask him about that. That's a good idea. Oh, dude, he's going crazy right now.
Oh, man, this lag is killing me.
Alex Silva going crazy right now.
Yes. Oh, man. That's not a good way to start a fight.
He almost knocked him out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's in side control. He's just smooth as a silky smooth
character.
I know my accent just morphs into different things.
we got a sex god sighting in the comments.
Where's the sex goddess? Where's the sex? Where's the Canadian Shania Twain? Where's the Canadian Shania Twain?
The Canadian lag, man. It's a real problem over here. This is not where you want to be with Alex Silva.
No, especially along the fence like this either.
Yeah, man. Right at the beginning of a fight too.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get an arm here somehow.
Got people tuning in from all over the world this morning or this evening, depending where you are. Beautiful.
Yep. Remember when Michael Chavella said, like, yeah, tune in from North Korea? Remember during the broadcast he said that? I was like, what?
Are you sure about that?
He did. I'm not going to even lie.
No, I know. I mean, like, asking him if he's sure. I guarantee nobody's watching one championship in North Korea.
Exactly, of all places. Yeah, I wonder if he can north-south right now.
Yeah. Oh, man, yeah, he's attacking the arm. I probably shouldn't say anything because I'm watching on like a 20-second lag. I'm just going to sound like an idiot. As usual.
There's so much time left, too. Oh, he got him in the north-south choke. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's hanging on. But he doesn't know how to get out of this, dude. He's just sitting there, which is not a good sign. Oh, he got out.
Yeah, it's just a domination.
Yeah, it's just he's smothering him.
This is pretty much exactly how I thought this fight would go, though. I think probably everybody imagined it going this way.
Where's Mr. Dillon?
I don't know,
Did you
man.
send him the link?
Work.
Oh, he's a worker?
I have no idea. It's like 8 a.m. on Friday here. He may have,
Oh, that's true.
things to do. Yeah.
He's probably, making espressos or something.
Heading off into the woods to kill a polar bear, like every other Canadian. It's finally warming up over here in Canada, guys. I can't tell you how nice it is. Oh my God, this was a bad winter. It was a long, cold winter over here. I'm fired up about it.
Deserve it.
Gonna go to Singapore soon too. Catch some of that Southeast Asian heat. Probably get a sunburn in like 5 minutes. It's gonna be good.
Singapore is not ready for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's the worst. When you like leave one place where it's cold and then you go to the other place where it's humid and hot.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah, it's rough coming back too, because you're used to 30-degree weather and you get back and it's minus 10 over here or something. You're wearing plains or shorts when you leave. You come back, you got to get all dressed up to go outside.
Yeah, in December, I would leave here and go to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
It'd be freezing here, storm, and then I go to Hong Kong and it's just hot, humid.
Yeah.
Compared to this place. And it's just, I didn't like that too much, but.
Can't blame you, man.
Man, he survived the first round. That's surprising.
Good for him. This is a classic grind, though. I mean, not the prettiest fight.
No.
Is this going to be your fighting style, John?
I'm just gonna brawl, to be honest with you, probably. Yeah. I'm gonna be like the zombie, but with no skills. I'm gonna train hard just to prepare for everything, and then eventually when I step in there, I'm gonna be like, all right, there's a few things I want to accomplish in the fight that I just say, okay, I threw these. Number one, I want to do a flying knee, so you'll probably end up seeing that eventually. Like maybe the first thing I do is a flying knee, and like then a spinning back fist. Yeah, like Jorge, right? I might just end up doing that. You know what I mean?
Imagine you go viral, man.
If he stays in the way and he gets kneed in the head and I knock him out, it'd be like, all right, that was great.
I guess
if he doesn't, then I just fly across the ring and land on my feet and continue, right? I knew that was gonna happen, man. I knew that was gonna happen. That first round,
Canadian leg is killing me.
You saw that coming. Oh God.
Wow.
There's another.
Nicely done. That's the exact same punch he hit him with in the first round, wasn't it?
The fight before this, the number 5 guy got beat by an unranked guy. This fight, same thing. Silva's number 5. He just got beat by an unranked guy. Silva's saying that what does doing push-ups in the cage do for you? It doesn't prove anything. He's trying to prove that he didn't get knocked out. What is he doing? Why does this dude's hugging the other dude when he's like pissed off? Like, don't do that, please.
Huh.
Very emotional.
Oh man, Alex Silva not exactly being a class act here, I have to say.
No, he's pissed. Oh, he did clock him though. Oh man.
I mean,
I think that could have been an early stoppage though.
It happened in the first round too.
Yeah, but he was going. Look,
yeah, go for a leg.
He was going for the legs,
man.
dude.
I don't know.
But
fine. He's
I'm not
going
gonna
for the legs
argue
as much as anybody who's unconscious.
I'm not gonna argue too much. Because,
look at the way he hit the ground, man.
Yeah, he got hit on the ground too when he landed, right? So not too. Maybe I have to step back and rewind. Yeah, that wasn't too bad of a stoppage.
Yeah, I mean, not perfect, but
is that what's gonna happen to me? Like, I get knocked down and then I'll be like, "What are you doing?" And then do push-ups to show them like I'm not
completely unconscious and still complain.
Yeah, I'll be like, "What are you doing?"
You'll be unconscious for like 10 minutes and then get up and be like, "What happened? I wasn't out."
Yeah. But it's in the hospital. Like in the hospital.
Start attacking the nurse.
3 days later, like wake up. What are you doing? Like I wasn't knocked out. Telling the nurse, thinking the nurse is the ref.
Guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Tom's doing the recap, I think, on this one quickly.
The recap. Boom. That was a nice right hand. He hit him, dropped, then he hit him with the hammer fist. Yeah, I think that was a good stoppage. Now I'll watch the replay. I think that was a good stoppage.
Wow. Indonesia.
Is he Indonesian? He's very emotional right now.
Yeah. The Papua bad boy.
But imagine like him winning this fight. He probably got paid. You take that money back to Indonesia. It's probably some big money, man. After you transfer it over.
Go far, yeah. Maybe Chatri can give him a little bonus.
For sure, man. I hope so. 50,000, you probably buy 3 houses.
Yeah.
I hope Chacha gives him something.
He can move in next to Leon.
Exactly. And they could play with that what is it, that monkey that they have over there? Where is DB anyways? Dylan, you're in the chat.
Sex God. I've got some Jaffa cakes, Dylan.
King Jaffa.
Where are you? SG.
He's probably in a hotel in the middle of Buffalo somewhere.
Getting sexy.
Exactly.
No bonus so far. He's just crying his eyes out.
For real. What's he doing?
Thanking Jesus.
Did he get he looked like he's acting like he got a bonus. Bibiano. Did you talk to Bibiano before this fight?
Did not, actually. There's nothing else to talk, you know?
That's
this
right.
Fight's been rescheduled like 3 times.
That's right. That's like, yeah, it's a trip, huh? Like the Garry Tonon and Thanh Lee's fight is actually happening now after you've done 15 face-off interviews with him.
Yeah. Oof. That one I'm really intrigued about.
Yeah, it's gonna be
both of these fights. I don't know how they're gonna go.
Nah.
It's funny because this is my interview. Yeah.
Let me see.
That one.
It is. Yeah, when he went off.
But that was like October or something.
Yeah, that was a while back. I remember that.
This is a good package. Yeah, it's funny because Bibby was calling out John. You know, he's criticizing him for never making weight, right?
Yeah, and then
that was their
debacle.
I still don't genuinely believe that they hate each other. I think it's just been manufactured a bit.
But I think there might be something in Brazil that we don't know. There might be something we just don't know about. That's
I think
in the
they
Brazilian
probably
community.
did hate each other, and then it was amped up a bit, and then they were just told, "You've got to go with this. This is the gimmick for the fight, that you guys hate each other."
Well, it's I guess you do have to sell something, right?
Yeah, if you're Bibiano, he doesn't do well apparently, like numbers wise for them. So they probably said to him, like, just you need to get a bit nasty. Nasty. Big Tim nasty.
Exactly. But the thing is, like, do you think it makes that big of a difference if they do have a beef or whatever? Because it's not like it's like a pay-per-view structure or anything like that.
Yeah. I think they judge what they pay the fighters though on social media numbers and things.
Okay.
Which is a weird metric, but
that is a weird metric. But nowadays, social media impacts a lot of things, right? Even like with people that cover the sport or cover any sport, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's kind of like some of the reasons why people get hired. Because they have a following.
Yeah. But for me, that's like unless you have a really big following, it's a short-term game to just hire someone like that.
Because you're just hiring them for following. It's not like their skills.
Unless their following is monstrous, it's not going to be that much extra traffic.
Yeah, because you're right. Because like it doesn't translate over to views.
Yeah, it's you can tweet it out, but not everyone who follows you are going to see it. And
no, that's true.
It's still more important to get Google. That's the key.
Yeah,
Facebook is bigger than Twitter as well in terms of traffic. But I mean, a guy like Adam Schefter covering, I think that's their NFL for ESPN. He's got the kind of following that it makes an impact.
Yeah, but I think he already was working for ESPN.
Yeah, he built his name through them.
Yeah.
And Ariel is the only one, I think, in MMA who has something like that following.
Yeah, he's been around since the start.
Yeah. It's weird. There is no one else. And there's not really any middle ground. I guess like you got a second tier of people like Luke Thomas.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Schmo, I don't know.
Yeah, the Schmo has
on YouTube,
pretty decent following. But then those are perfect examples, though, Nick, of like that so-called second tier or whatever, to where it's like Luke Thomas, for what he has and what he's capable of, he can go work for Showtime. He can go work for like these big networks or big outlets and be reputable and a good source. But then when you look at the Schmo, I don't think he's able to do that. I don't think people would hire him just because he's the Schmo. Like there's like
he's playing a character.
Yeah.
And
it can only go so far, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about he doesn't write anything, does he?
No, he doesn't. And I think that's part of it too.
Doing that, yeah. I think gradually he's going to drift away from the character and just become himself, and then people will just still follow him.
You're right, but what you just said about people following these accounts, that doesn't necessarily translate into, views or whatever you want to call it, and that could be, if he does turn back into who he is as a person, most people probably wouldn't even watch anymore. if he continues it. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know exactly what would happen with it, but it's just I don't know. I don't really watch him at all, so I have no idea.
I don't watch him, but he's a smart guy. I met him. The whole thing is like an act, obviously, and he's actually a really intelligent guy. If he's got any writing chops, he should start doing some writing, I think.
Yeah, I think writing is a big key.
Yeah.
I think that's a skill that you need to have no matter what, you know. I see a lot of guys out there that want to just be like, oh yeah, I just, you know, I do interviews and, you know, it's video, and I'm like, that doesn't really do anything for anybody.
Yeah.
You know, go build your YouTube channel with that.
Yeah.
You know, because I learned after a while, like, you can only go so far, and most people don't want just interviews with video because that's not as valuable as the writing, right?
Most people prefer, I think, to read results and things like that and news than to watch it. I could be wrong.
No, you're right, because I think when you look at the numbers,
I think people still want to read news.
Yeah, because most people are not carrying around what is it, like headphones?
Yeah,
you know, on there, because a lot of most people watch or get obtain their content through their phone. So most people are not going to be carrying around headphones, and they're not going to, you know, they don't want to turn on videos. You know what I mean? So
I had this debate with my mum yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Because we were talking about how much we hate voice notes. You know, when people send you a voice note on WhatsApp, and it's like my brother Lucas does it, and I just say, like, stop sending me voice notes because I got to get my headphones out, and it's like 7 minutes long. Some of them he sends me. Just write it down. I'm not gonna listen to it, you know, especially if I'm outside doing stuff. I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Send a text.
Me, I like the voice notes because I don't want to type.
Yeah, maybe. It's never been my thing. It's really big in Hong Kong. Like, all the people in Hong Kong just do voice notes.
Yeah. Well, in Korea, people don't want to do voice notes. They want to be texting back and forth. But me, I'm just like,
I should go there.
Yeah, I like the voice notes. I like just be like, hey, yeah, well, you know, and then just go back and forth like that because I'm just lazy.
Yeah, you're an outlier.
I am. Because most people don't do that. They don't use that option.
Well, here we go. We have got the heavyweights. Iraj, Azizpour, Ismael, Londt. It is not a heavyweight fight. It's actually a catchweight, John.
Oh, is it?
Mr. Londt missed weight, the heavyweight limit.
What?
It's always funny when they do that, right? Heavyweights.
Yeah. It's like, come on, just let them fight. Who cares about it?
In his defense, I think it was added hastily because of the Russians being scrapped off the card. So he had like a week. It's happened recently with a few of these things, with COVID and all that.
Is he from Suriname?
Yeah. He's Suriname Dutch, you know, like our man Jairzinho.
That's right.
I'm feeling for Nicky Holtzken though. He's not got a fight now next month. This month. Shoko Sato.
What are they doing?
I wonder what the Russians are gonna do.
Yeah, it's like, are they being banned from like just Singapore is pretty much, the government has banned any kind of Russian.
Yeah, the government has banned, but it's like on the recommendation of the IOC, the Olympics. But it makes no sense because one is not like I think it's like a private company, isn't it? So anyway, they've also been banned from the table tennis Singapore Smash event that is going on right now as well. It's not just MMA, John.
Wow, that's a big hit for the table tennis community.
Well, it's like a $2 million event, that one. A lot of money there. I think if you win an event, you get $100,000 for that Singapore Smash.
I wish I was there. I'd go compete as a non-Russian.
All right, John KL is telling me that the voice notes people are the majority. It's the same as the people who prefer to read to get info versus people who prefer to watch videos. Video people are the majority. I disagree with this. I think the majority still want to read.
Yeah, it's hard to argue, but I would think that a lot more people are reading.
Let us know in the chat. Are you a voice note or a texter? This is a big debate right now.
I prefer voice note, but I'm arguing for that people more, want to read though.
This is a big debate. I like this nickname, Mr. Pain. Ismael Londt.
Mr. Pain.
That's a good one. Straight to the point. You never want to have to figure out what a nickname means, You don't want to overthink it. Like, what the heck does that mean? You want it to be straightforward.
Yeah. What's my nickname?
The hoe.
That's right. That's right. Someone told me my name is Korean Dexter.
Right.
Yeah, but the hoe is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, because we've went over that. We've done that before. The how.
We got a texter here. Oh. We thought you'd gone.
No. I was just having a little bit of a tactical, little bit of food, made myself some coffee. So it's all good.
Ooh. At coffee at 8:30. 9:30.
9:30.
Aren't she?
I just had coffee not too long ago either. So you
guys are crazy. Oh
wow.
Oh god.
Oh my god, this guy. Mr.
This isn't gonna last long.
This guy is just going nuts.
Oh.
I like Azizpour, man. I like this guy, Azizpour. I hope he doesn't get knocked out.
Wasn't he meant to get a title shot?
Yeah, I thought something was going on with him, right?
And then quickly, one of them got COVID or something. So that one went to Murat Aygun. Quickly just melted Aygun.
Yeah. Damn. Oh. This dude's swinging hard. He's like, no, he doesn't have nothing to lose.
Oh.
Pretty solid chin on Azizpour. Is that how you say
it?
Yeah,
Mr. Pain is hitting him. Oh. He's Mr. smiling.
Pain. Mr. Pain, no gain.
Oh, wow.
Who has a rounder head? Mr. Pain? Oh,
Azizpour has such nice head movement.
Yeah.
For
Mr.
real.
Pain is going to tire himself out, isn't he?
He is. But, that beer gut's not helping him. I think he was on the beach in Thailand just enjoying life.
Oh, wow.
We got the call.
He's slowing down.
Oh, now Azizpour's taking over. Look at him.
Oh, the body.
The body. These guys are just in the phone booth right now.
Oh.
Mr. In Pain. Oh.
I think if this goes to the second round, Mr. Pain is going to be really slow.
He's already slowing down. Ngannou off Wish. What? Oh
Man,
my
these guys
God,
are going at it. Mr. Payne got his. Look at it. He got his hands on his hips. You know, like he's tired. He's got his hands on his hips.
Oh,
what are you, John? Dexter off Serial Killer or the cartoon?
They say the serial killer. They say I have serial killer vibes.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, big chin on Iraj. He's most people would be out after that onslaught, Chris, from Mr. Payne, wouldn't they?
Oh, 100%, man. Most people would be sparked out on their backside, but somehow Iraj just he's got like something more cunt about it. The more he gets hit on the chin, the more he seems to go forward. He definitely came into it more as the round went on, right?
Yeah, he did. Where did they get Mr. Payne from? I've never seen him.
Who was a replacement in this fight?
He was what?
Who was a replacement in this fight, or was the whole fight just put together last minute?
I think whole fight they put together. Like John says, I think Mr. Payne was on the beach.
He was on the beach drinking Leos and getting massages when he got the call.
Mm-hmm. Adam was a Muay Thai guy, but
man,
this is great.
Yeah, I think this fight's. I think he's gonna knock him out in this round.
Yeah.
Oh,
either Azizpour has just a great chin, or Londt just has no knockout power.
Oh.
So good.
Oh.
Michael Owen saying that this fight has been on the books the whole time, which means there was no late replacement.
Oh, really?
Michael Owens, he's always in there correcting us. We love him for that. He chin checked us right there.
Yeah.
Well, we're selling fake news. Fake news.
Oh, wow.
Who has a better shaped head, Mr. Payne or Olivia Cost? Oh no! Oh, he's gonna get up. He's gonna come on, get up, buddy. Get up, Mr. Payne. You can't have the. Oh, he waved him off.
God.
He waved him off. Why did he wave him off?
I did not see that.
You think he's gonna get a bonus?
Can we bring up Michael's most recent comment? There we go.
He beat Rico?
I know he had the 5-fight win streak in Glory, but
who? The Suriname guy?
Yeah, Londt. Ismael Londt.
That wasn't even like, oh, he did knock him down once. Like this punch is nuts, right?
Yeah.
Dang. Oh. This guy is good, man. Like I've seen him. This is the second fight I've seen. He's real good.
Mr. Payne hasn't fought though in about 2.5 years.
Azizpour almost swallowed his mouthpiece. Where is Azizpour from? He's Afghanistan.
Iran.
Yeah, he's a beast. Now it's the meat of the card, dude.
Wow. Mr. Payne. He's been around the block, man. Yeah.
Didn't Iran have sanctions as well in the past?
Not on sports people, I believe. And I think it was only America, right?
Okay. All right.
Well, we're getting to the nitty gritty.
Yes. This is it. Kirill versus Martin up next.
Yeah.
I'm praying to the gods, the MMA gods, for I don't want to see a violent Martin loss. I want to see my boy, the situation, do his thing.
I remember interviewing Martin when he still worked at like this like mechanic shop, I think. Like this was before he was. Man, it's a trip, man, to see that. See somebody working from like that to like where they are now after becoming like double champ and everything. But
yeah.
I feel like this is a big like crossroads fight for Martin, right?
100%.
Major, right? Major.
I think his last win was Matsushima. I think Martin back in like 2019 in the summer. Yeah. Quite a while away now.
I was there. I didn't think that would be his last one.
Mm-hmm.
He looked so good that night.
Was that Malaysia or Philippines?
Manila, yeah. This all changed. Henry Hooft was there. Oh. But this Kirill guy looks huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a good sign that he missed hydration first time. Oh.
Are you going to the London show, Nick?
I think I applied for accreditation. I haven't heard yes or no yet. I don't know how long they take to approve it.
What?
I hope so, because it's just down. I could walk there from my house. So.
That's weird.
Yeah. Hopefully. But I doubt I'll be front row with Robbie Barstool.
Oh, is he gonna be there?
Yeah, he's gonna go because of Paddy, the Pimlet Paddy.
Oh yeah, he's part of the whole Barstool thing, right?
I don't have my camera, so can't really do any videos anyway. But I'd be cool to go along and just sit the front row or third row, whatever, if they get me out there, and I could write a couple of things.
Yeah, Thank you, Natalie. I agree.
I'm planning on going to Singapore.
What you mean? Oh, thanks, Natalie. Yeah.
Have any of you guys got any news on Eddie Alvarez?
No, we were talking a bit earlier, but nothing on that front.
There's a boxing match in the works between Eddie Alvarez and Shane Mosley.
Okay. But didn't Shane Mosley just retire recently in like November, right?
Yeah, but the One Championship has given him a deal he cannot refuse.
Okay.
I don't think every time a woman, it seemed like when they come back from pregnancy, they don't have a very good performance in their first fight, but their second fight, Or do they have a good performance in their first fight? I think they do, right? So I'm still going with Stamp. I think Stamp is just on this.
Oh,
I don't know. It's just like rise right now. I don't know. Like, I think it's the perfect time to fight Angela. And then if they do rematch after she wins, I think Angela wins. And then we ride through with Angela, continuing. Fighting Ham, fighting Denise. But one of them will end up beating Angela again, I think. I think Angela's going to like win and lose the title in the next couple of years. I think it's going to start doing hot potato style in that division because I think the skill level is so close. And the fights will be very close too.
I give her about 2 years until she moves up, to tell you the truth. I think very soon she'll be done at this weight. Sometimes she struggles to make it anyway. And I think Strawweight is probably the one for her moving forward.
Chattery's saying Stamp's the favorite here.
What? Is that what he's saying, or is that like the odds of some place?
Like he said, she's probably the favorite.
Okay. Well, of course, she's been fighting and she just won the Grand Prix. Angela's been out for.
Striking is definitely levels above Angela.
And she could hold her own on the ground, it seems like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she got taken down once by Ritu, but then she just submitted her. No, yeah. But I don't think that'll happen against Angela.
No.
I think when I'm in Thailand, I'm going to go visit Fairtex and grapple with Stamp. I just want to grapple with her, even though I'm much bigger than her. But I just want to see. And I'll probably get submitted a bunch of times, but I don't care. I just want to feel like, because by then she would already have fought Angela, and maybe she's the champion, which would be awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe spar Rotang with a bunch of like bubble wrap all around my body.
Nah, man. Just bare knuckle, man. 2 shots of whiskey and you go, bro. 2 shots of whiskey, you go.
And broken glass. 2 shots of whiskey and broken glass.
Bro. I've seen the movie Kickboxer. I know what they're up to.
Exactly.
I think they're overplaying this bad blood element. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they keep saying bad blood all the time because it was originally made for one bad blood, and they just haven't rewrote their lines.
I think Bibiano definitely hates Kevin Bellingham more than John Lineker.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You know that.
If you've seen him walking around the hotel after that one in Tokyo, the first one, he was just swearing.
Chevello likes that, though. You could tell. He likes that.
I think he's told to hype it.
Told to like it? I think he likes to hype it, though. It makes it a little bit more juicier for him.
Well, he's been saying it on social media all week, like, I've never seen bad blood like this. Come on, you must have seen in your career.
Yeah, he's been commentating for like 20 plus years.
Yeah.
I mean, I've not seen anything out of the ordinary between those two guys.
Yeah, it's not like they fought in the lobby or something.
Yeah.
Like, let's see some of that.
I mean, if you watch the vlog thing on one's channel, they like fist bumped each other in the lobby. So.
Oh, that's that's not cool.
Surprised they included that in the video. Well, yeah, they say that a lot. That it's not going the distance. But that's not really a sell for me.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody will say that.
I think the main event definitely won't go the distance.
I think Martin's gonna go in there and play. I think he's gonna fight smart in this one because he does really need a win, rather than like entertaining or anything like that. And we might see a new transformed version of him because we've seen him fight smarter. When he fought Bibiano, he fought smarter, right? He didn't really chase the knockout so much. So we'll see.
I'm back.
Did Chatri make a prediction for the fight?
For the Bibiano fight?
Yeah.
Talking about how much they don't like each other.
Yeah. But they probably had dinner last night.
Yeah. That was a fun little heavyweight fight, huh?
Yeah. Is Anatoly in Thailand right now? He must be, right? I gotta ask John Boy.
All right, who's everyone got in this next one?
Well, I don't not got I don't not got Martin.
Good riddance.
Good riddance to who?
Just booted out someone from the chat. No abuse here, please. Anyone? We have a short script for it.
Yeah, this is a place where, you know, we value honor, integrity, discipline, respect. Real life superheroes.
Yeah, unleashed greatness. Yeah, no comments on abusive nature. It's all about love here.
It's a good rule.
Right, what we got next? Marty and Kirill. Okay. The four of us. Wow, we're all here. Okay.
Seriously.
I don't know if you guys can see behind. There's like 25 empty beer bottles behind me somewhere. Like, I think it's just out of shot. But
well, is that what you had for breakfast, mate? That's a bit much.
Yeah, can you see them?
Yeah. Oh wow. Breakfast of champions. Wow.
Yeah.
Should cut down a little bit, Nick. Have some water.
That's just accumulated over the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay.
I lie, 3 or 4 days probably. Actually, yeah, I think that's from when was the last Bellator card? That's when I began that pile.
Saturday.
That was last Friday or Saturday, yeah.
Okay.
No, Saturday for me, Friday for you guys.
A week's worth of sauce there.
Yeah, you drank that all this morning, I'm sure.
So apparently Andrade, is that what's his name? Oh, my brain is failing me.
Fabricio
Andrade, got blocked by Bibi on Instagram. Says power pickle. Bibi just doesn't like everyone he might fight in the future. To me, maybe, but Andrade is definitely going to get a title shot eventually.
Oh yeah, soon I think.
Looks like it's Juan and Stephen Lohman next. But was that fight scrapped? I didn't see it on the 1X lineup.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they have like 4 or 5 at least more fights to announce still.
Oh, okay.
But they just haven't. And I don't know for sure. It's just sort of because I've heard of other fights too that were planned for that card that haven't been announced yet. So I don't know if that means they're saving them for later cards or if they've yet to announce them.
Who hurt me, Dwayne? Chris. He's a heartbreaker.
I can believe that.
That's just a standard Friday night, Dwayne, for me.
Yeah.
No, that's accumulated over the last week or so.
Whatever you say, man.
Yeah. I love the Manila shows, for one, because you could just go and get a red. Have you ever had a Red Horse? It's really strong Filipino beer. You could get a pint of that and like sit back in your seat within about 2 minutes and just watch the fights. It's brilliant.
Beautiful.
I had to slow down because I was getting like a little bit drunk.
It's much better than going to UFC in China, because the last time I went, they had no water for sale, no beer for sale, just 3 types of Monster.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Yeah, 3 types of Monster. I didn't know there was 3 types of Monster, but they had 3. So, it was kind of cool. Like, I got one, and I was like, yeah, like what one's enough, right?
Yeah.
When you guys write like matchup, do you put the what is it? The dash in between match and up?
That's really a style thing, I think, man. It depends.
That's a British thing, right? Is that a British thing?
I think it's a British English thing. Yeah, I'd probably put a hyphen, but a lot of people don't. Yeah, I think I would probably, but a lot.
I don't.
A lot of people have just combined it into one word now, which is fair,
Yeah, there's a few things in MMA. It's like stand up. Is there the, is it stand up like stand up comedy, or is it stand up like stand up as one word? Is this a choice you can make?
I think it's a choice you can make, man.
MMA introducing new languages.
Oh, Martin's got the old song back.
What is it?
The old what?
His old music.
What's his old music?
I think it's called like Win, Win, Win or something.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see if he can get back on track here, man.
For real.
Yeah.
High stakes. It's amazing how quickly you can, find yourself in this situation in MMA. One day you're at the top, and like a year later you're fighting
that's
for
why,
relevance.
We really have to celebrate Bibiano. I think he is in a really good organization in one of the most competitive divisions. He's fought everyone they've put in front of him, and he's just been on such a roll. And to still be wanting to do it. He's 43, right?
Bibi.
Still be
41, 42.
41.
I can't remember.
Yeah. 41. To still be getting out of bed and still have that drive at 41. It's pretty hardcore, man.
Yeah.
Well, didn't you see Nick's interview with Bibi talking about how, he needed money and stuff, right? Yeah. Wasn't that in your interview, Nick?
What did he say?
Like 2 years? When he didn't fight for like 2 years, and he was like, I need money, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I think the money still drives him, Chris. I think he's not sleeping in the satin sheets just yet.
But he's got a gym out in on the west coast of Canada and stuff too. I think he's doing all right.
What is it? What was I gonna say? It seems like you see like the longevity or the longer streaks in the lower weight classes though, because like with DJ and like you said Bibiano and a few other guys, it's more on the lower weight classes. Like that's why John Jones is so unique, because he did it at the higher weight class. You don't really see it as much, right? Who else has
GSP, Anderson Silva.
Yeah, those guys, but they're like very like.
Yeah.
You don't see that like very often.
That's true. Yeah. I do remember when they were trying to make Martin a triple champ. Didn't they give him 2 bantamweight title shots? They gave him like an interim title shot against Bibi that he lost, and then I think he fought Kevin after that, or the other way around. I can't remember.
Yeah, he did. And
it's still pretty strange to me that he lost to Kevin. That seems like such a good matchup for him.
Both those fights were like
they were close.
I don't know if were they close?
I think they were pretty close.
Okay. The Bibiano was close, right? That one was close. Closer than the Kevin fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they were both really close.
Again. The weight cut, man, it drained Martin pretty badly though.
Yeah. See, this is my take on triple champs that Alcy has said here. I think that it complicates things, and it doesn't really. I mean, what's the benefit of having one guy holding 3 titles? It's nice for him, but it's kind of a hassle for everybody else. Everyone has to wait for title shots. Fans have to wait for title fights. This is why
it's an individual sport, right?
Yeah, no,
like the individual just go for it, because like the organization at the end of the day doesn't care about them. So they shouldn't care about the organization, right? Be greedy if you have the opportunity to be greedy.
Oh, I agree. It's a good move for the triple champ, obviously, but it's
terrible for fans.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. Well, it's cool as you're watching them win that third belt, but then when you get into that, time frame where they have to actually defend these belts, that's when it becomes kind of silly. That's why I'm not interested in seeing RDR fight for the heavyweight title. I don't think.
Yeah, it's cool concept, but not a great idea for the divisions.
Cool in theory, but not in practice.
I think if a champion wants to move up or move down, they have to commit and say, okay, I'm going to relinquish my title to go fight for this guy. Or if they do move down and fight for the title and win, then they automatically relinquish the other title if they want to stay. But if they don't want to move and they just want to fight the champion, I think they should make different belts just for that. Like a BMF belt, but just like a one-off belt, and just make it and let them fight for it. And then whoever wins, and they go back to their divisions and fight again. Defend the titles. Yeah, I'm not really before I was like, yeah, double champ is awesome. But really at the end of the day, after talking to fighters, it's not good for them, man.
Well, and it's happened enough now that it's not like a rarity or a really special thing anymore to see a fighter with two belts. It was cool for a while, but it's pretty commonplace now.
It is.
Oh man, Kirill's got kind of a weird style.
He's funky, dude.
Yeah.
He's got that Harry Potter style.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. He's got that no hand style. Oh man. Oh man.
Imagine the first kick you threw in a fight and you broke your foot. And you got 15 more minutes to go.
That would suck. That's gonna happen to you, man.
Exactly. That's another possibility. First punch I threw, my hand broke.
You gotta get your calcium beforehand.
Yeah, I gotta get my injections at the local pharmacy.
They sell it over the counter in Thailand, so it's easy to get, right? You know what I mean?
Get everything. Just get everything.
We're going to see John next time, and he's going to be swole as hell.
TRT JHK.
I'm sponsored by,
Bob
sponsored by illegal pharmaceuticals.
Is that the name of a company?
No, I wish. Yeah, Martin's playing a little bit more, seeing what Kirill got for him, looks like, but still controlling the.
It seems like the right strategy for him, especially because Kirill is such
he just
not sure,
man.
He just took a shit in the middle of this cage. Took a dump. Sorry, dump.
Yeah, he went right down for that one.
Yeah, that's straight up the heel.
Yeah,
you see that? Oh man.
Yeah,
I think you could give them a warning on the first one, but the second one you got to take a point, dude.
Yeah,
I think we don't take enough. I don't think refs take enough points away for penalties, man.
Yeah, I agree.
This is starting to look like a karate match.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, this guy has a karate style. But when I was looking at Gorobets' record, he does have a few head kick knockout wins. So maybe
he's definitely a finisher.
Oh, now he's going for that takedown. Martin does have pretty decent what is it? Defensive wrestling, so to say.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really seen him just grind it out on the ground. He's pretty good at getting back up. Has pretty good scrambles. But we'll see what Gorobets does. He's trying to do the Habibi on him. Yeah, he's gonna get up. Yeah, it's gonna. Now he's trying to take them back. Oh, he's got the back. He has really good submission defenses. When's the last time we've seen him get submitted?
Martin.
Never, right? Oh, he's got the neck.
Oh,
He's trying to
got the neck.
No, it's not. But he gets up with it. And he's going for it again. Oh, nice knees.
Martin, you got to calm down a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Control the pace.
He's feeling the fire.
He does sort of seem like he's got the like Cody Garbrandt mentality when he gets pulled into brawls a little bit.
Yeah.
You never should have lost that last fight.
No.
He just got clipped, man.
Oh,
He clipped him right there, didn't he? Grabbed the neck.
Oh.
Remember when he choked Christian Lee unconscious?
That was before my time, though.
Was it?
Yeah.
I remember.
That was nuts, man. Like Christian was limp, dude, like bad.
It was about 6 years ago? Something like that.
That was right when we were first starting to hear about Christian, yeah.
Oh, man. Martin's just swinging that baseball pitch. But if it lands, dude, this dude's gone.
There you go.
Oh!
Martin's hands, he dropped his hands again. It's silly.
Yeah, that's what got him into trouble in his last fight. He throws these crazy overhands and just doesn't. Yeah. Dicey round, man. That was fun, though.
I can't believe John Lineker is the betting favorite for the main event.
Yeah, I saw on Tapology too. They have him ranked way ahead of Bibiana Fernandez just in the global standing.
Yeah.
So not that really matters that much. I was just sort of interested to see that I guess public perception is actually that right now John Lineker is better than Bibiana Fernandez.
Yeah. Minus 345, John Lineker. So heavy favorite.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I wish I could bet on that. I would definitely bet the other way. Where are you seeing those odds? It's a secret, I guess.
Probably.
Is in Tapology?
Yeah, where'd you see the odds? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send them to you.
Oh my God. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. Oh, takedown.
Good takedown.
It doesn't really seem like he wants to stand and trade with Martin.
No.
His kicks are not working on or something.
I sent it to your Twitter, Tom.
Ah, thanks, man.
Oh, that one hurt. Martin's doing well though to get out this.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Well, the guy's long, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He does have a size advantage, it seems.
Got long limbs, right? Long legs, long arms.
Yeah, he's lanky and just awkward.
Oh. But
yeah, he's starting to be more accurate with his punches now. Martin is, but he needs to get his hands up.
Yeah, he needs to just be patient.
But the thing is, like, that's what made him who he was, though, or who he is.
Yeah.
You know, the style that style. You know, where it's just like.
I think the organization has moved on since then.
Oh wow.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The level of talent they have now is just getting much higher every year.
Oh, definitely. I just think Martin's gonna land something big.
This Gorobets, I saw he was training at Tiger for a bit. I don't know where he trains in Ukraine.
Oh, he's just like Gorobets looks like he's kind of tired.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, he just stuck.
Oh, now he's going. Oh, you gotta grab
Martin's
that neck.
that.
Yeah, his takedowns are just not as strong anymore. But he's going for it though.
Looks a bit tired.
Yeah, he does.
He looks really tired. It's terrible takedown.
Smashing him. Oh. Martin looking good though, I think.
Yeah, looking very good.
Yeah, really good.
Defending well. But he can't get stuck here, man. It's just not. It's not good for his style, like to win fights. So. But yeah, he needs to do that. Elbow him, maybe cut him or something.
Yeah.
You know these judges, man.
Oh.
It doesn't matter what organization. Judges are just. I can't even describe it. Yeah, Martin does need to throw that jab out there a little bit more. Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Gorobets is like running away.
He's running away.
Oh, he got the neck.
It doesn't look good for the judges, does it?
No. Does not look good at all. Oh, he should have kicked him in the face right there.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's so gassed. Look at him.
Yeah.
Gorobets doesn't want
the knee
the
to
referee
the body.
needs to end it.
It's over, dude.
Stop
It's over. He's gonna get clipped hard right here.
The referee needs to end this.
That would be like me fighting Martin.
What you need? Stop it. Referee.
There you go. Get the knees in there. Oh,
it's the same guy that was reffing that RDA Moicano fight.
This was the same guy?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I was just praising him earlier in the night. Like, this guy's pretty good, man.
Yeah. Although, you know, it didn't look like Gorobets was actually hurt at any point there. He just looked like he wasn't enjoying being in a fight at all.
Well, he got hurt by the knee when he hit him in the gut. I think
but it's not like he was. It's not like he was like on the verge of going out or anything.
No, he was just running away, dude. That shit looked funny.
Yeah, right, I mean, to me, that loses him the fight unless he does something completely insane.
That body shot hurt him. Yeah, the left hook to the body.
The second you turn your back and run away like that, you've lost the fight, man.
Well, you remember when Stipe chased Overeem like that?
Yeah, true.
That was a funny moment.
Or when Verdum chased Stipe like that.
Yeah, and what happened to him?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Man, if Gorobets survives this round.
How many times have you seen it, though? Someone is on the verge of that, and then they just...
Yeah. Martin's trying to get him fired up, so he stops running away. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, let's go.
He's like, come on, let's do this. Let's have a good
We here to fight or not? Yeah.
This guy can barely throw a punch now.
Oh, well, he's never been able to throw a punch, man. This punch is terrible from the first second.
Martin, he's feeling it now.
But he needs to just stay patient, man.
Yeah, because it's going to come.
Yeah.
Well, he knows he can style on this guy now.
Yeah. He might throw a flying knee here soon, again, when he's on the cage.
Or a head kick.
Yeah, the Tan Lee one was just mad.
That was one of the crazy. I think that's probably one of the craziest exchanges of all time, in one championship.
This guy, what is it? Yeah, that third round was just silly.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I remember his brother, Tan Lee's brother, like he was like messaging me on Twitter saying like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like he was doing that. And I was like, dude, I was praising your brother and Martin. It was crazy. Like they both landed strike.
Well, the Tan Lee and his brother, yeah.
His brother, yeah.
Oh,
I think
Vin
Tom
Lee,
Lee was involved too, right? Like I was even like,
they
down
were
here. Like,
not
you
happy.
beat him, you knocked him out. Like, what's going on? And
'Cause
I
you
even
called it a-
interviewed Tom Lee after that.
Yeah.
What's
Oh,
he
wow.
doing? What's he doing? Did he just power up
He
and do his right hand?
Yeah, man. At first,
Oh,
I thought he was
he
going
looks
to do like
terrible.
a Kamehameha.
Is this rope a dope or what?
No,
Yeah,
this is just
dude is
dope.
gas, dude.
Yeah.
Ref, just stop it.
Martin, what is he? He's
Sit
on one
down.
knee. What are you doing?
Just sat down. Ref, stop it.
Yeah.
What's he doing, man?
I mean,
Yeah, all
This is
Martin needs to do is kick his
Really
legs. a
bad
little bit.
refereeing, man.
Why he sat down?
Yeah.
That's the end of the fight,
Yeah.
man.
Well, the end of the-
it's like
right
that.
there.
He's
He's
running.
running
There you
away.
go. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
where's his corner? Doesn't he have a
Yeah.
corner who have a towel, right?
This guy has no business being in any fight after this
Yeah.
performance.
Yo,
That's
a
one of-
lot of
that's one of
people
those-
thought he was gonna win this fight.
Well, he had
No,
a
I
great
backed
record.
him. I backed
He
Kirill
looked like he was
away.
pretty good. That
You
guy,
picked him?
I don't want to see him fight in one anymore. He looked terrible. That was awful.
Yeah,
That guy can go somewhere else, in my opinion.
maybe he had, maybe he was emotionally drained. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely possible, man. But like, he just didn't look like he had the skills to compete with guys at this level. Like his hands.
Well, the
weren't very
first
good.
round he looked pretty good. Like
Yeah.
he was moving
Yeah.
around, light on his
But
feet.
even the takedowns fell apart like in the second round. You know,
Yeah,
if your cardio
real
is that bad.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest with you, Martin took a big gamble fighting this guy.
He
You
did.
know, he's number 3, in the division, and he took a big gamble. But yeah, he needed this win, man, badly.
Yeah,
Like
it was a risky fight for sure.
risk and confidence too, man. Like you start doubting yourself right after a couple losses, like that finishes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's hard not to feel bad for Kirill.
Oh,
Obviously,
that's
It's
nice.
got-
yeah,
It's got the flag out.
Yeah, but still, man. Yeah, it's got to be hard to train for a fight right now with everything that he's got
Oh,
going
for
on.
sure,
Yeah.
dude. For
His
sure.
hometown, I think, was invaded about 9 days ago. He's like 200-300 miles north of Kharkiv.
Yeah,
So it must be pretty heartbreaking everything he's going through.
yeah.
Are they about to surrender? Is that what's going on?
Nah,
No, right?
no.
I don't really pay attention to it, to be honest with you. I'm not really paying attention to anything that's going on, except for fighting. And
All
my
right,
family.
I'll be back shortly, guys.
Most wins in one featherweight history. That's crazy. What's Martin saying, Nick? Can you give us a?
It's been
play-by-play?
rough. He went 3 years without a win.
Oh, that is right.
He needed this. It was for his wife and his kids. If it wasn't for them, he wouldn't be here.
Yeah, man. Mentally, man, it must be draining. Being like at the top of the top, pound for pound, probably the best in the promotion, or near there, to just losing twice in a row like that. Does he want the winner of tonight's fight?
He wants to go back to Stanford.
I think if, let's say,
He
Garry
wants to have a
Tonon,
grappling match with Christian Lee at 1X.
Christian Lee.
Yeah.
What?
I told you there'd be some wacky call-outs.
He just choked Christian Lee unconscious 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he fights the loser of tonight's title fight. If Gary Tonon loses, I think he fights Gary Tonon.
I think that's a good move.
Possibility.
Yeah, we should go a bit easy on Gorobets, maybe.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying.
Well, did we say anything offensive? Like,
no,
we were like,
Tom Taylor's like he just never wants to see him fight in the organization again.
Oh yeah, Tom is. You know, he's another breed right there.
That's Tom. Yeah. He's a harsh guy.
Canadians are like that.
Yeah,
brutal.
Nick, on your way back from the UK, can you grab some Cadbury's cream eggs?
I'll try.
They're probably all melted.
Cakes or what?
They're probably all melted by the time.
As well, yeah. Just get them in the fridge when you get to Singapore.
Yeah. Typical heartless Canadian.
That's it, man.
Is the cream eggs like those eggs with the middle cream inside?
Yeah, it's got like just all sugar, right? Yeah. They're pretty delicious, but they're terrible for you. I think they've got like 8 tablespoons of sugar in.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like a gallon of Coke or something.
A gallon of Coke?
Yeah. It's really bad for you.
That's nice. That sounds delicious, to be honest with you. But like I'm actually like on like a kind of a restricted calorie thing right now, just to get my weight down a little bit before I head to Thailand. I already lost like 2-3 kilos in like 5 days.
Oh wow. What are you doing for that? You just like cutting down to like 2 meals or?
Well, calorie counting. Oh, there's Nick. They just showed Nick in the split screen.
Oh,
wait, really?
Showdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed it. What a div.
And then they got him interviewed by Kate Cypress. Yeah. One championship doesn't like me. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like, maybe I say too many crazy things on here. John Lineker. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh.
I don't think this fight goes past the 3rd round.
Yeah. Who you got?
If I was gonna pick somebody, I'd pick Bibiano, but I don't think it goes past the 3rd round either way. I think it's gonna end before the 3rd round, like in the 3rd round or before. I think something's gonna happen in this fight. Has John Lineker ever gassed?
Not that I can think of.
Dwayne Torres, Martin already fought Kim Jae-woon.
Yeah, who would you put Martin against next there?
Thanh.
Tonon if he loses.
Loser of this one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go for Thanh myself. But
Martin doing what he does best. I thought this match would be razor thin, says Power Pickle. Yeah, I thought Gorobets was gonna.
He did look okay in the first round, but he did seem to gas quite a lot. I hope he does get another opportunity with like a proper fight camp and proper preparation.
If Tom was the matchmaker, he wouldn't.
No, man. Well,
cold-hearted.
It'd be interesting to check out Tom Taylor's bank account and see how many Russian rubles are in there, right? You know, I've seen a lot of people wearing this clothing, the One Championship Bruce Lee collab. I see people wearing it like every day.
Oh, in Hong Kong?
Yeah, all the time, man. Like a lot of people wearing it. The Jeet Kune Do one, a lot of people wearing. Oh. Yeah. Seems to be quite a popular collab, and it's not often I see people wear one championship clothes at all.
I wanted to get that jacket.
Yeah.
The one, the inside out one.
Mm-hmm.
But now you said everybody's wearing it, so I was like, I don't want it no more.
No. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have told you anything.
No, I wouldn't even have ordered it anyways. I'm just kidding.
I can't remember the last time I bought clothes. Oh, wow. Bibiano's officially got the Canadian flag behind him.
Oh, serious question. Have we done this yet? There's one test for steroids or testosterone enhancement therapy. They have no public drug testing policy.
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
And even fighters have said it to me, like, ask me if they test. So if they don't know, then I don't know.
Me and Nick have interviewed fighters, and they've been like, "Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of guys on steroids. I think in one championship, and you know, I'm not naming any names, but you know what I mean. You can go watch the videos.
I would like it for them to try and implement something.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's so much stuff going on.
Yeah, but like, it's hard as well. Like, they're only 10 years old, right? It took the UFC like 20 years to do something about it. I mean, you look back in the day. I mean, let's be fair. There's been some people who fight one championship who are obviously on drugs. Do you know what I mean? Bob Sapp. You know, there is a few out there like we all know are on drugs.
Without a doubt, you know, like I don't think he's hiding it.
Right? Roger Gracie. I think he was on all the juice. I think there's a few guys, right? Few guys in their 40s with impeccable bodies who could.
What about the guy that's 48 with the best body in the whole?
Don't know who you're talking about. It's not anyone I'd ever see walking the streets of Hong Kong, I think.
Well, there's him, but then there's another guy. You know, his name starts with the S and ends with the A.
Oh yeah. You know, I mean, yeah.
That guy, you know, that guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That guy just looks like he's, you know, he works out a lot. Let's just say that.
Sexy Armor Man is the only guy in the world, right? Like, if they ever make a Madam Tussauds of him, like, it's not gonna look like. It's just I just don't think it can be done right. Like, he's already too chiseled and too perfect, right?
He is. That's why people love him.
That's it.
That's why he's a powerhouse.
He's a powerhouse.
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
What is it?
This fight. It's too emotional.
Emotional.
I think it's going to be one of those fights where I just am nervous for no reason.
I think the loser of this really, it's not a bad place to lose from this because there's so much good talent coming through in this division.
Depends on the manner of the loss. And
yeah.
If it's Bibi and he gets badly knocked out at his age, it's tough.
Yeah, but look, one championship don't like to promote Brazilians, so they can always have them fight against Andrade. So then when one of them loses, they don't have to promote two. Two birds, one stone.
It's more aspersions here.
Imagine if Bibiano knocked him out.
I can see it.
it's straight up GOAT status.
That is the GOAT right there, then. Oh,
or G-boat status, or is
Who
it
you guys got?
Is G-boat? Is it G-boat? Yeah, G-boat. G-boat status.
I've got Bibiana Fernandez on my Fanatics. It's quite interesting because this one is about 50-50 on the fans. But if you look at Thanh Le versus Garry Tonon, 70% have picked Thanh Le over Tonon.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people bigging up Le at the moment.
They love him.
Garry Tonon is sneaky. He's crafty.
He is. What was his nickname? The Slippery Salmon?
Slippery Salmon, yeah.
I believe it. With all the tests.
Selfishly, part of me wants to see Garry against Martin as well at some point. But
I think that they were working on doing that for a somewhat of a time.
I think those guys are all going to fight each other at some point again.
They will. I definitely want to see him fight Thanh Le again. That's a fight I definitely want to see again.
Yeah, Martin with a patient approach, not headhunting. He was a little bit reckless in that one.
He made his name as the headhunter, right? Like that's what he does. So.
Yeah. But it seems like he didn't give Thanh Le enough props, perhaps.
There was a lot of, talk in that one too.
Oh, I love Bibi's entrance.
Yeah.
Go left, right, left.
That sounds like a church song.
It was pretty big when he in Tokyo. I remember chills down the spine, guys.
Oh yeah, Tokyo probably seems like 10 years ago, huh?
Oh God, yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
This is just too much for me, man.
I feel like the more I'm watching this, the more I'm tilting towards Bibiano.
And the crazy thing is, like, Bibiano, he's never like been part of like a big team or anything either. He's just had his crew or whatever that he trains with in Canada. And he had Mighty Mouse, of course, but they weren't like a big team, with all these coaches and anything like that. And Matt Hume hasn't been involved, right, for a long time. Seems like.
Yeah, they took him out of coaching duties.
Yeah.
Wait, he's allowed to coach them, right? He's just not allowed to corner them in fights, right? But he still coaches them, right?
I don't think so. I don't think he's been there since the pandemic over at AMC.
Who you got, John? Bibi or JL? Hands of stone.
I got Bibi, it's hard to go against Bibi.
Yeah.
Just the intelligence inside that cage.
That's what my thing is. If we see the best Bibi, I think he's going to win.
Yeah.
But time is his biggest enemy at the moment, right?
All right, what did I miss? Who we got?
Bibi.
Anyone else? Brave enough. I'm going Bibi.
I'll go in Bibi, yeah. Oh, it's too much for me.
Yeah, it's stressful, man. It's crazy. I can't believe this is finally happening.
Yeah. Oh, Lineker's smiling.
This really, for me, just comes down to how much Bibi has left in the tank. Like, if he's still in his prime, he should win this. But if he's not, then it could get pretty ugly.
Did you see his walkout, John?
Who, Bibi?
Sorry, Tom.
I did see it, yeah.
Yeah, he looked pretty focused.
Pretty hyped.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an intense guy when he needs to be. He's going to be a lot stronger, too, I think. He looks a bit tense.
Yeah, 100%.
Like a bit nervous almost. It's been a while, I guess.
Yeah, it's a big fight, man. I think John Lineker is a massive threat, dude.
This is definitely, I would say, like one of the biggest fights one has done, in my opinion. Just like the long-time champion against, an established guy from the UFC who's on a nice streak. Just in terms of like quality of matchmaking and like the quality of the two guys involved, this is up near the top of the list for me in one championship.
They're gonna touch gloves.
There we go.
They did. All right.
I don't think they actually dislike each other all that much. I don't know where this is coming from. They've been pretty friendly on the calls and stuff, like kind of chirping each other, but it's not like super malicious,
No.
It's just typical trash talk.
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
All right, well, I'm just waiting for one of you guys to ruin this for me with my leg.
The Canadian lag.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Don't do it.
I do like Lineker's shorts. Those are some sweet shorts.
No doubt.
Yes.
They look like swimming shorts, man.
They kind of do look like he just got them at a.
Let's go into the pool after this.
They all they kind of look like a bikini pattern, to be honest with you.
Stick on some shades and you're ready to party.
Exactly.
Yeah, those are the kind of shorts I'd like to wear when I'm like blacking out by a pool somewhere, Those are
always fight
shorts.
ready.
When's Bibi gonna shoot?
Is Bibi gonna shoot?
He's gonna, yeah. He's so smooth as
well. Oh god, my god, that was too easy. Yeah. That was too easy.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That was too easy. Come on, guy.
He did. I'm watching on a leg, so I'm just reacting to that takedown now. He wasn't even close. Like he just reached out and grabbed the leg.
Yeah, he was really far away.
Yeah, it wasn't even really like actually that good of a takedown. He just made it look like he's so good that he can make a bad takedown effective.
Okay.
Definitely not where John wants to be.
No.
Nope.
And he's probably carrying around a little more weight than he did in the UFC too. So you got to wonder how his cardio is going to hold up if he can't get a knockout, in the first round or two. Has John Lineker ever fought 5 rounds?
No, I don't think he has.
I think he's had like 50 fights. I think he probably has at some point. Like, a regional fight in Brazil or something back in the day, maybe.
This is how kind of like what the Kevin Bellingham fight was like, right? Where Bibi was doing this the whole time. And then Kevin elbowed him in the back of the head.
Bibi, he had a different style in every single Kevin Bellingham fight. He dropped Kevin Bellingham at one point.
John got back up.
Bibi sort of allowed for some separation there.
Oh wow. Oh! There's the hands of stone. Oh wow.
Get the takedown, boy. Get the
Takedown now.
Uh-oh,
No,
that
he
wasn't
can't
a
even
good
get
one.
the takedown.
Oh,
He's just
dude,
having
he's got to
a
keep
blow.
his hands up, dude.
Man, if he keeps catching Bibi on the jaw, man, this isn't going to work out.
Yeah, this is not good. There's some danger right now. Bibi looks bigger than him, too. Like, much bigger.
Yeah, a lot bigger.
Oh!
No, what? This is
This lag is killing me.
That was nasty. Something you wouldn't expect.
I expect that. Bibi can crack, man. Come on. He did that to Kevin Bellingham, too.
Look at Bibi's face, though. He's taking some hits.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the thing is,
man.
like, on the ground, this is actually a good position for Bibi.
Yeah, for sure it is.
What? Yeah, elbow him. You can't wait for him to put his mouthpiece back in.
Whose mouthpiece was that, John's?
Yeah, it popped out and then he picked it up and put it back in.
And Bibi's elbowing him while he's doing it too. He's trying to put it back in.
I wonder how hard John Lineker's head is, because
he looks like he has a hard head, man.
He does.
I would say that was a better punch that Bibiano landed than any punch Lineker landed. Lineker landed some bombs, don't get me wrong. But
wow.
What the hell?
There's no way
he dropped
this is going 5 rounds.
And yeah, in terms of consequence, Fernandes definitely had the best shot of this. Throw up the armbar, man. Let's go.
Oh.
Wow.
You know, this is kind of in one way like the worst possible way for the fight to start from Bibiano. He got tagged up, but also like this is, you know, for a guy coming off a layoff, you can kind of imagine this would be beneficial in some ways too, because like you're right back into a fight. You know, there's like any kind of ring rust he had is surely shaken off by now.
Yeah.
The question is, who's winning this fight?
I would say so far, John, even though because he had like it's tough though, man. You know, because Bibi's shot
because John got dropped with that was like the near finish thing, right?
Yeah, it's true. Bibi got the takedown early though.
I gotta get out of here, guys. Martin Nguyen. I'll see you in a bit.
No problem. Much love, Nick.
Boom! That left hook clipped him, but it didn't really like rock him like this.
Yeah, just
this right there.
Yeah,
boom! He drops him with that left hook. But then John just reversed position. That was a crazy first round. That was beautiful.
That was a wild first round, man. That was good shit. Good stuff.
This is a PG-13 show.
I've just checked very quickly. John Lineker went to 5 rounds once against John Dodson.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember that.
One time.
Terrible.
Oh, that was a main event or something?
Yeah.
I
think that was the fight where John Lineker was just chasing around John Dodson the whole fight.
Yeah. And did Dodson win that fight in the end by decision? I think he did, eh?
Lineker.
Decision.
He won because he was going forward and swinging wildly. I think Bibiano's striking, we underrate it so much because we're delusional about the power of
I think it's
Lineker.
In Bibi's case, there's a few reasons we'd like underrate his striking. Obviously, the main one is that he's so good at grappling that you just don't even need to think about his striking.
True.
But then I wouldn't say he's like a super, super sharp striker, but he's definitely got a lot of power and he's like clever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he can't stand here and like shot for shot with Lineker though.
Or maybe he can, man.
No, I don't think so. I think
he had his biggest moment of the entire fight standing with it.
He did, but that left hook by Lineker, if it lands like 2 or 3 more times, his eyes are gonna be.
Lineker's definitely faster, which is not by much, I don't think. Oh,
yeah, Lineker's looking for that left hook.
Bibi's landed 2 though.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right?
Nice single leg. Yeah, there you go. That's how he wants to get in there. Yeah, I think when you get into this position in the open floor, not against the cage, This is where Bibi can work, man.
Yeah, that was easy single leg, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it took him so long to do that. And he landed on John a couple of times in those exchanges before that. There wasn't anything super significant, but it's not like he was getting torched there.
No. The only thing is, Bibiano just seems to be swinging and catching sometimes, while like John looks to be trying to make a read, trying to make adjustments, trying to put a combo together.
Right, yeah. Bibi's just sort of throwing and hoping.
Yeah.
This is where he wants it to be, though, that's for sure. Amazing that he's being this competitive with a guy like Lineker at 41 years old after a 2-year layoff.
Yeah, but John's doing a good job getting back up. Oh, dude, you see the left side of right side of Bibiano's face? He's got 2 lumps. Oh, man, the left hook is... Oh, now Lineker's working the body. Jesus.
See, you see when Lineker hits Bibi, it hurts him, it's taking the breath out of him.
Yeah. It just seems like there's more impact, huh?
Yeah. The striking is...
Oh, my God.
But Bibiano's landing too, man. It's not like he's not. He's landing with some hard punches.
He just is not nearly as tight. Like, he's throwing these looping punches.
Jesus Christ, his eyes aren't looking great.
This is intense.
Dude. He's got a face growing out of his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lineker's trying to work that body, and then he's going to come up with that left hook. It's like become a target now. Oh, man. Oh, he knocked him out. It's over.
He's out.
Dang.
He's well out.
Yes.
He doesn't know where he is.
Is it over? I'm watching on a lag. Oh, damn it. Man. Nice win for Lineker, but damn, that sucks for Bibi.
Mm-hmm.
That was a clean win, dude. That was just...
Not yet, but wow, I just thought that.
Back in time for the heartbreak.
Yeah, still haven't seen Martin's. I think Martin's probably watching the fight. But...
Yeah. It's over.
Yeah.
Damn.
End of an era, man.
Really? No kidding.
I don't even think that one would even give him a rematch, to be honest with you.
That's hard to say, man. I don't know. I'm not sure he would want one, honestly.
Yeah. Does make you think as well, if that fight would have actually gone like 5 rounds the same way, just makes you think what would have happened to Bibiano's eye. And I mean, it doesn't look nice, does it at all?
Mm.
But it was a fun fight, man. Ain't no doubt about
100.
that. I think, you know who I think gets the next shot? I think the next shot goes to like an Asian fighter. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think they're gonna give it to Fabricio. I don't think they're gonna have a Brazilian versus Brazilian because it's Asian promotion, man.
They just did.
I know, but I'm saying like they're not gonna do it back to back.
Back to back, yeah.
You're gonna say Quan or Loman?
I think Quan or Loman, one of those guys, are gonna probably end up fighting for the title next.
Yeah,
that's why they didn't announce that fight, right?
But Andrade, man, that's a crazy fight. Him and Lineker.
That is a crazy fight, but. Andrade should have been calling out people, man. Like he said, I don't need to call out people. It's like, yo, you do need to call out people.
And he did kind of call out Lineker and Bibi, though. Like he was talking a lot about that fight.
Oh, I said to Nick earlier that Bibi, if he loses, he should fight Fabricio Andrade. I think it's the best move for both of them.
I don't want to see Bibi in that fight now after that, man.
Yeah.
I want to see him fight like somebody, of his vintage.
Okay.
Man, I don't know who he could fight. I wish Eddie Alvarez was like closer to his weight so they could fight or something like that,
The best fight to make is John Lineker versus Fabricio. But I don't think that fight's gonna be put together. That's just my opinion.
I think they know too that fight is kind of inevitable if John keeps the belt, so they can they can wait on that one. And that'll be good whether it's a title fight or not. They can do that one at any time.
Yeah.
Do you think he's gonna get an extra 50K here?
I think so. Yeah. Man, that's crazy to me. It's always weird to see somebody like Bibi lose. Somebody who's really lose. He lost that split decision obviously to Kevin a few years ago, but All right, guys, I'm gonna jump out for a minute.
Wow. Shell shocked. Bibby looked like he was doing okay, you know.
He was. Just too many left hands. Those left hooks, man.
Okay, I'm gonna get out as well.
No problem, mate.
Now, what's he saying?
I don't know. They haven't got a translator for some reason. They could have done with getting a Brazilian translator today.
Hmm. There's a lot of translating.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I like it. I like the John as well. And you know what? Like, compared a little bit more to DJ and Eddie, he's kind of embraced being a one championship athlete a lot. He posts everything they post on all of his social media. Seems to like really have bought into it, right?
Yeah. I think they should like bring him back as soon as possible, man. There's a lot of contenders in that division right now.
Yeah.
Oh, did you just get 50K?
Yeah, that's it. Easy money.
Remember he used to fight at flyweight?
Yeah. But I mean, he didn't always have the best record, right, of making weight anyway.
He didn't make, yeah, that's right.
I think, doesn't he? I might be wrong here. I think he has the record in the UFC, right, for missing weight the most.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I don't know. They just said it's the biggest show in martial arts history.
Okay, that's interesting.
It's a good sign that they're going to have like full arena and all that stuff too, though.
Oh, that's it. I think it's the first event they're doing in Singapore with full stadium.
I think that's why the UFC is going back.
Yep.
Because they know that, you know, one's going to do it right now. So it must mean that the government's easing restrictions or something. That's going to be a crazy card. Have you seen some of the fights that they have for that one?
Oh, yeah, man. I think it's going to be
Are you going to go?
intense. Man, I would, man. But then the quarantine, man, in Hong Kong at the moment, man. It's like, why am I going to go to Singapore for like 3 days and then go and spend 3 weeks in a hotel? waiting.
Oh, man, what is wrong with them?
I don't know, man. Like, you know what? One of the reasons I won't do it, I've had friends who've done it, but like I'm not mentally strong enough, man, to be in a hotel with like no balcony, no outdoor space. Like I think I'll go crazy.
And you have to be alone, or can you be with like?
Yeah, you can be with like your partner or whatever, right?
But you probably end up killing each other by the end of that, right?
I mean, yeah, man. One of my friends got it, and you can't choose your room, right? And he went into his hotel room and he's like, I've got 3 weeks. He opened the curtains, and like 6 foot away, there's just a brick wall. He has like no view. And that was it for 3 weeks. So what are you going to do? He was like, I read a lot of books, you do some work, but like, you know, you try and do exercise, you take 5 steps, I can't handle it, man.
Is there like an exodus of people leaving Hong Kong?
Oh yeah, yeah, like 80,000 people left in February. Like more than like about 1% of the population left, which is quite a lot. Yeah,
that's not good for Hong Kong.
No, not at all. I know a lot of people who have kids and stuff because the schools are closed. You have to wear masks. Children can't do anything really. I know a lot of people who are like, if the schools aren't open by September, like people who've got kids in school here, they're like, we'll stay in the UK or Korea or Japan or US or wherever they come from, right? Because they're like, it's not good for kids, man, to have 2 years of no school.
Man. Yeah, man, like that's something that you don't want, man, especially the kids. Man. Imagine how many kids their education has stalled for 2 years.
Yeah.
They just moved them up grades.
I know there's like really big problems with like kids who are like 4 years old now having really big issues with taking off their mask and seeing people without masks on. I know this is like becoming quite a bit of a psychological thing with like some people I know here who teach young kids and stuff, and they're like, yeah, 4-year-old kids, like they find it really weird being around new people without a mask on. They get like anxiety attacks.
Well, there's a whole thing about kids that are like around that age, like 4 years old, learning how to speak. But since they've been wearing a mask, like a lot of kids have like have speech impediments now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because they don't, and plus they don't understand things as well because it's all muffled and mumbly. And, you know, like like I said, speech. There's a huge thing about that too, and I was just like, man, that sucks.
It's not parent, ideal, man. You know,
no, not good at all.
No. So I don't know what the solution is at the moment, but something's got to change in Hong Kong, man, because like I just don't think you're gonna get away from this disease.
No, you just gotta live with it. There's a picture of like Chatri giving John Lineker the belt, and he just has a huge smile on his face.
Yeah. Power Pickle is saying sad that Bibi lost, but it was expected. TC is saying, I think he got caught with using steroids. A lot of Brazilians in the UFC was on steroids and Russians too. You talk about John Lineker. I don't think John Lineker was ever found of failing a drug test. He did miss weight about 6 or 7 times, if I remember.
Yeah.
Power Pickle is saying I should go to Singapore. I think it's worth it. I'd love to go, but 3 weeks in a hotel is a bit much. If it was a week, I could make a difference, but 3 weeks is a bit much. And John Cale is saying Hong Kong is struggling. It's all downhill from here. Well, that's a nice nice note before our main event. Who do you fancy in this one?
Well, I'm fancying the champion, you know. I usually go for the champion, but Garry Tonon looks like a complete psycho with the shaved head.
100%. Just his development and how he's added so much to his striking is unbelievable.
I want to see if he's going to actually try to stand with him.
He had all of his fights have been one championship, right? He debuted there and just kept on going, right? Or did he have one in America?
No, I think he's had all his fights in one championship.
Oh.
That's pretty decent accomplishment.
Yeah, man, and it's good for one championship. It's good when you can debut them and build them up, right? Yeah, and it's something the UFC doesn't do, but Bellator are pretty good at it too, right? They do this with like Aaron Picos and AJ McKee, right?
Yeah. You like to see it, you know. You like to see these guys. But I want to see like how different Tonon looks, because it's been a while since we've seen him fight. Man, this is really a striker versus grappler.
Oh, 100%.
Let's see.
Has Tanley ever been submitted?
You'd have to look that up.
Yeah.
I believe he's been knocked out, though.
Oh, wow.
Or has he not?
Garry Tonon does look like a very confident psycho.
He does. He's a nut. Yeah, these guys have no like animosity at all against each other.
Nope.
They couldn't even build that up like that.
Have you watched all of One Championship Apprentice?
No, I haven't even seen one of them. Have you?
Oh, wow. Yeah, me and my girlfriend started the other day. So about 5 or 6 episodes in.
You're still watching it. How is it? Like, is it fun?
Through. It's okay, man. Interesting characters, right? Some of the people on it are quite funny.
Are they like fully qualified and all that good stuff?
Yeah, man. Just quite interesting, right? How they use some of the athletes, right, as part of the show, like Brandon Vera showing up, Sage Northcutt showing up, and GSP, stuff like this, right?
So they just come in and
do like a challenge with them, yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder how it's doing, like as in viewership.
Impossible to know. I just don't know personally how it brings people to one championship. That's my problem.
Yeah, it made no sense of like how it impacts the promotion at all.
Like, I'm not a big fan of the Ultimate Fighter, but I can see how that goes together with like the UFC, right?
For sure.
More than The Apprentice.
Yeah, it's very odd. Very, very odd. They could have had just the fighters do it, or got fighters to do it.
Yeah.
But do it like with fighter stuff.
Hello.
Hello. Or Bibiana Fernandez, man.
I know, pretty dark days.
Yeah, but it can be fun to watch John Lineker do his thing as the champ. fun champion. All right, who we got in this one?
I'm going Garry Tonon. I think it's going to be really close, but I got to go Garry Tonon, man.
I'm gonna go with Thanh Le, the champ. I think he's gonna knock him out.
Oh,
John.
I think I'm leaning towards Thanh Le, but like I said earlier,
or Thon, as Garry says.
Yeah, Thon. He must like that name, Thon.
I mean, it's. I don't know why he hasn't clued into that yet. That he's saying it wrong.
It's like what was the other name that everybody gets wrong, but just nobody cares? Man, I forgot the other name.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's hard to say. I don't think, like we would think like Bibiano, he would went in there and grappled a little bit more, and he did grapple, but maybe a little bit more instead of just kind of like trading shots. Let's see what Garry does. Does Garry stand there and try to trade shots with Tonon?
Yeah, and like
Garry's going to be more willing, I think, because he's quite, he's a pretty confident guy, right?
I'm wondering, like, how is he going to have any difficulty getting in on the takedowns? Tonon moves so well. He's got the knees. He's got the kicks. I don't think he's going to be an easy guy to get a hold of, just as Garry looks to get a hold of the hips and stuff. It's going to be interesting to see. Because if Garry can't get a takedown, he's going to get destroyed in this fight, I think, right?
Yeah, that's definitely what's going to happen.
I mean, his stand-up's come a long way, but let's not act like it's world class.
Yeah, we can't make a mistake like that.
Yeah.
Who's his striking partner? Because the striking coach is still John Danaher, right?
That is just odd.
Yeah.
He was saying before he brought in Andre Fili from the UFC to train with for this, which is a bit of a weird choice to me. I mean, Andre Fili is a good fighter, but doesn't really have all that much in common with Tonon, I wouldn't say.
No.
They both have good movement, but Ton's definitely way more powerful, stronger, bigger.
I feel like when you just be better getting in like a good kickboxer or Muay Thai fighter anyway, right? Like, not much else you need to do, right?
Yeah. This is definitely like the toughest fight of Garry's career by a mile. I mean, it goes without saying, I guess, given that's the champ, but just he hasn't fought anybody where the knockout threat is quite this present.
Where do you rank this out of Thanh Le's opponents? Is this his hardest challenge so far?
No, I'd say Martin was a tougher challenge than this. I mean, as he said a million times, like Garry's a specialist. This is his toughest challenge if it becomes a grappling match. But just on paper, I wouldn't say it is.
Yeah, stylistically, it's a tougher matchup.
This is a good point, John. I would say Rahul is probably a much better fighter than the champion Thanh Le. I think he's probably the top pound for pound fighter in one championship. So the fact that Garry got by him bodes well.
Oh, definitely. Like
the Kerala Crusher.
Did you see where they put that video earlier of the fastest KOs in one championship history? And they had Rahul Raju in 3 of the videos.
Getting knocked out.
Yes.
Yeah, that Shannon one was just bad too, man.
Yeah.
It's too bad because he likes to, he likes wars. Like he likes to, bang. But it seems like he kind of is lacking the durability to have that fight. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way than Rahul getting the next title shot, personally. He should be the champion. He's the uncrowned champion as far as I'm concerned.
Well, he's the people's champion.
Yeah. Jokes aside, I do love that guy, man. I spoke to him a while ago. He's awesome to talk to because he watches like a ton of MMA, like more than we do probably. Yeah. So yeah, it was cool to chat with him because he just knew everything about every fighter and had insights on every matchup. All right, John, what was your prediction? Did you make one or did you kind of squirm out of that one?
Oh, my prediction was Thanh Le
by
knockout, which means that Garry Tonon is going to win by submission.
Yeah.
I'm Garry Tonon to win by submission. Third or fourth round, I think he'll be losing it on the feet. I think out of nowhere, maybe Imanari roll into a heel hook and it'll just be magic. The glitter will come down and you'll all have great stories to write.
This is going to be interesting, man. This feels like such a throwback fight.
It would have been good if Garry came out like Henry Cejudo did with the karate style.
Yeah. This may be a dumb question, but is Garry better at striking than Tonna is at BJJ or the other way around? See what I'm saying?
I would think that Tonna is better at BJJ.
Yeah, I would agree, yeah.
Oh, no. He pulled a guard already.
Oh, here we go.
But you know what, Thanh,
this isn't very good by Thanh.
Oh, no, this is not
terrible.
A good position.
This
but
is
Thanh,
terrible.
he trains with, what's his name?
Ryan Hall, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Hall. So
maybe he's confident.
Very, very, very good to have Ryan Hall in your corner to train you and spar with you. But,
yeah, you know,
like, those legs. Oh, it's over.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
What?
There you go.
I did not see that happening.
Oh my.
What?
Oh my.
Jesus.
Played around
I still
too
don't know
much.
what happened.
Yeah.
Played around too much. Played around too much.
Wow.
Okay, I was thinking that maybe he got the sub at some point. I was waiting for Garry to really torque that leg. Damn. Well, as expected, John, for once we're right.
Exactly. But the thing is, in a way, like Garry or Thanh, he kind of had like one thing that he needed to protect himself from, which was the leg attacks, right? Yeah. And then Garry had a lot of things to worry about with the feet. You know what I mean? Every limb flying at him. So, I don't know. Garry got a title shot, but it just looked like it was just too early in his career, right? It almost seemed like it now that we see what happened. But I want to see Garry fight Martin now. That's the fight I want to see.
Yeah, that's the fight, man. That's it.
And if Kim Jae-woon wins at 1X, I guess that's gonna be a fire matchup right there, huh? Kim Jae-woon versus Thanh Le.
Yeah,
this fight was kind of a preview of what happens if Buchecha fights Thomas Narmo, in my opinion.
Wow.
Oh, dude, there was like, he hit him twice.
Yeah, man.
Just so he was already knocked out. Man,
it's not a good base for MMA.
Well, leg lock specialist is not a good basis.
Yeah. Just I mean, look, he had his hands around his ankles, like he couldn't protect his head at all.
That was a vicious knockout, man.
Wasn't that kind of like when Ryan Hall fought Topuria?
It was
like very similar, actually.
It was, and
just like that's the thing. Jiu-jitsu is great, but it just doesn't work that well when you're getting knocked out. It's the craziest thing.
Maybe Ryan Hall, like that experience, kind of he took it to training camp with Thanh Le and told him like, "Hey, this is what is gonna happen, and you need to do this because I got knocked out, and it might work for you." So that was just expected, right? I guess.
Yeah,
Garry would
control him a bit
more. Yeah. Oh well, what do I know?
Yeah,
I would have thought Garry would have not attacked the leg so much because Thanh has knockout power, like severe knockout power.
Crazy.
So I would think he would try to go to the back and and try to do that, but I guess not. See what happens.
Guy has like a 95% knockout rate now.
Yeah, he does, man.
Which is insane. It was 92 heading into this fight.
The one that knocks him out isn't even the hardest shot. It's like a glancing blow.
Yeah. Well, he punched him twice when he was already knocked out. Do you see that?
There you go. That one. Is it this one here?
He hit him right there, knocked him out, and then two more while he was already knocked out.
But the one that hit him knocked him out.
Yeah, I feel like the first one knocked him out.
Yeah, the first one knocked him out. Two of them, it didn't even really matter.
I mean, Kim will probably fight Thanh next. Maybe Garry versus Martin.
No, you know what Tom's going to say? He's going to say, I want to go up to lightweight and fight the champion.
That's a good shout.
Man. We're seeing the best Thanh Le. The best version of Thanh Le, man. He's just he has won every fight by knockout. Every fight, I think, in one championship by knockout.
Huh.
And they have all been like devastating knockouts too. And then his brother's going to come on Twitter and say, like, why you talking trash about my brother? Right? That's what's going to happen. But I picked him by knockout.
Tan's never gone to a decision.
Yeah, he's a beast, man.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to crack open a beer after getting both of those ones.
Post game. What is he saying?
I'm here for 1x. I'm in Singapore. Line the next one up, Chatri. Put it in front of me. I waited too long for this.
Okay, he's ready to fight again. I like it.
Stack them up. Bring them in here. Let's do a quick turnaround. Trying to get paid. There we go. Oh, we just got a bonus.
I think you could argue that Thanh Le might be like pound for pound. Is he in the pound for pound argument right now in one championship?
Yes.
Just how dominant he's been?
I think it's changed a lot, really, in the last 2 years. But
it has. Tremendous, especially with Bibiano losing tonight, too.
Yeah, I think you would have had Bibiano, Martin Nguyen, Ong La, all sort of around the top 5, but
now you got to put the Ritter up there
as well.
Now it's like the Ritter,
Moraes,
and
Thanh Le. Yeah, I think he's. Who else? You gotta still have DJ in there. Wow,
there's a lot of gold flakes.
He's doing the angel, Snow Angel. Well,
nice.
I am color me surprised. Both fights didn't see that going that way, ending that way. Wow.
Those are some good fights right there. Fun fights. Is he fighting? Is there any rumors about him fighting soon?
Do you think there's any chance that they get Thanh Le onto 1X or 1 Reloaded?
Nah.
What if he's hanging around in Singapore? He may get on if something happens to Kim or Tang. I don't know.
Yeah, but then why would you defend his title on a short notice against somebody? That would be just weird, right?
I feel like if Martin had won in 30 seconds as well, they may be tempted to just throw a rematch together there. But...
Well, Martin was saying he wants the grappling match with Christian Lee. Why not grapple Tan Lee?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Because then if Martin wins, it's like you've got something. If they have a rematch like a year down the line, right, you can be like, we're kind of 1-on-1. That's it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to say much love to John Kaya, Ong, Dwayne Torres, Henry Ford, all the people in the comments. The strange appearance of Natalie Cooper, and nothing better than working with some of the best people in the business. Tom Tay isn't here, but big up these two guys, JHK and Nick. Give them a follow. The All Star South China Morning Post. If you like all the content on here, like and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys. Check out these guys' stuff, and if you have a chance, give me a cheeky follow on the Twitter. Peace and love. Have a good one, John. Have a good one, Nick.
All right.
Later.
Peace.
Yeah. What do you want to do, John? I'm just gonna wait till the next press conference thing starts, but fight of the night, or you want to get out of here?
I don't even know what fight of the night is.
I'm giving fight of the night to the big boys in that heavyweight kickboxing thing. Ismael, Londt, and just because it was so funny.
Mr. Payne,
yeah. And performance of the night, I'm gonna give to. Oh, that's a tough one, actually. It's got to be John Lineker or Tonne. I don't know. Too many. A lot of bonuses went out tonight. Could have been more. Anyway. All right. Shall we leave it there, folks?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's been 4.5 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah. Thanks again, everyone watching, and we will have the post-fight interviews on our channel within the next 2 hours, hopefully. And so check back. We're going to have. I just spoke to Martin Nguyen, gave some questions there. John Lineker's coming in soon. Then Chatri and Tan Lei will be in. So check back. Plenty of interviews, and we'll see what happens. Also, scmp.com/MMA is free. Every MMA article on the website. No subscription needed. Check out. We'll have all the reaction there if you prefer it in written form. But anyway, keep it on SCMP. John, thank you for doing this. Where can everyone find you, and what do you got coming up?
Everyone can find me at JHK MMA, and you can find all my stuff at the All Star. What I got coming up, I don't know, man. Stuff. So just check out the All Star. And that's it, man. And always good hopping on here. I'll see you guys. Probably won't see you guys for a while, because we probably won't.
John's going to be busy. Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to try and track John down in Phuket, and maybe you'll see him in that form. Me.
Yeah, all right, I'm getting out of here.
But anyway,
recap in Phuket. All
right, guys. See you all later. Cheers, John.
Bye.
All right, that's it. End broadcast.